Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome to the stream with me, Forte07, and more Pokemon Shield. I'm actually on the title screen tonight, because I've never actually watched the title screen, and I don't know what it looked like beforehand. Maybe it was blank, but this is nice. After you beat the Champion Cup, you and your winning team are featured on the pitch on the title screen. That's fun. Um, just just kind of wanted to show that off, I guess. Because like I said, I did not know that was a thing because I never looked at the title screen. When I started the game, I booted it up, and that was where it's at. Oh, okay. Post game begins already. You leave your room, and oh, Professor Magnolia's here. The doorbell rang like not even a second ago, and she's already in the house. Wow, she's a fast old lady who looks like she's having some weird conniption standing there. Professor, are you okay? Your idol animation looks a bit weird. Anyway, congratulations, champion. Here, I've got a little something for you as celebration. Oh, that's how we get the Master Ball. Remember when you used to have to, kind of do stuff in this game to get the Master Ball? Like, find it? I'm so sorry. I just realized how messy my table space is here tonight. I moved a lot of things around last night when I came over here to do some stuff. And if I seem a little out of it, it's because I didn't get as much sleep as I probably should have. Because I got caught up doing random shit last night this morning that I probably shouldn't have spent so much time on. So yeah, I apologize if I'm a little out of it because of that. Also, I forgot, forgot to look up what today's fun holiday is. What is today? The 13th of January? Today is... Well, that's prophetic. Today is Clean Off Your Desk Day. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. And Make Your Dreams Come True Day. Huh. Is it now? Righty. Hello, Zitretsu. Yeah, just a little bit. Not gonna do that noise. Oh, I brought a cloth over here to clean my monitor and I never did it. I can't even be trusted to do the thing I meant to do. Anyway, Master Ball. Professor Magnolia, why you didn't have to come all this way. After everything Phil has achieved, it's really the least I could do. The wishing stars that make Dynamaxing possible are parts of Eternatus? I'm not sure how to say these, whatever. And when Eternatus was awakened, Dynamax energy flooded the entire region. Because of that, Dynamax Pokemon are popping up all over, causing trouble all across all of Galar. Do you guys remember when this happened? They have to tell you, in case you forgot, since you beat the championship. Because, most people, once they beat the championship, they turn off their game and they never play it again. Or they don't play it for a couple months. So Professor Magnolia here has to come in and tell us what happened at the end of the game. Did you guys forget? I know it's been a week, but god damn this game. Please stop. But Phil and her friends came to our rescue. The Dynamax phenomenon has long been an important part of Galarian culture. Yes, we know. Darkest day, hero shit, blah blah blah. I hope everyone will use the power of Dynamaxing correctly in the days to come. So young Phil, please, do what you believe is best. Thank you. See, even here, it takes her a while to get to the front door, but the doorbell rang and she was just instantly in my kitchen. Poor Professor Magnolia. It seems she's quite bothered by the chairman's actions since she helped carry out so much of the researching into Dynamaxing for him. But she said it's been part of, the culture for years, right? So wouldn't that mean that it's been around for generations or something? Whatever. forgot everything, to be honest. Hop is too distracting. I don't know if you were watching it, but during the X and Y speedrun, on GDQ, they ended up naming their Lucario. Well, first it was supposed to be Crescent, but they updated it after the guy finished naming it. But it ended up being named Hop. I'm like, oh god, I can't escape from even here. God damn it, Hop. Oh, right, it's nighttime. So, because we've beat the championship, day and night cycles function according to your Switch's internal clocks. So because it's 8 p.m., it's going to be nighttime the whole time we're doing this. That's okay. We're not really looking to evolve anything. We're gonna do the main post-game story. But I'm gonna do some smaller post-game stuff first before I do the story. You know, the last time Leon came around, he actually took his time to enjoy a meal with us. It's been ages since I've seen him like that. Maybe we should all get together for another barbecue again sometime. I feel like she never says anything new. It's like, okay, post-game's beat. You think you can... I don't think anybody in here says anything new. Oh, nope, he does. Okay, thanks, Grandpa. Even though Leon is no longer the champion, he's still a superhero to Hop. Now that both are trainers, Hop must have realized Leon is even greater than he'd imagined. I understand celebrating your one child's, like, achievements, but this is a bit much. Did Hop not do anything? Like, did he not even get, like, I don't know, a spelling bee award growing up that they could have displayed? Oh, that's cute. He has a little picture of his brother in here. It's not even framed, though. I know we've already looked in these rooms, but it's just kind of interesting to revisit it. Anyway, the reason why we came up here is if you come up into Leon's room after you beat him, he gives you a Charmander. If you're reading this, Phil, then I'm leaving the special Charmander to you. Let's have a real fiery battle again soon. Best, Leon. I want to complain that they don't tell you that this is up here in any way. You just have to come up here to find it. But I guess, like, Steven left you a Beldum just sitting on his table, and you can find that random Eevee in Generation 1 just up in the one tower if you just bother to go up there. So it's part of the exploration thing. I'm not gonna rag on that one. Ouch. Just a little bit. I don't know. Like, I feel a tiny bit bad for Hop, because he does have to live in Leon's shadow, and I understand him wanting to get out from under that shadow, but he just tries so hard to follow in his brother's footsteps. Like, you know, you could do something else, right? But I guess I might be getting a little bit ahead of the game by going on about that. From the time it is born, a flame burns at the tip of its tail. Its life would end if the flame were to go out. That's a little dark still. Oh, I don't have my other computer's off. It's gonna take forever for me to... I didn't... London Underground stops. We might throw Charmander in our party just to have Charmander. I don't know. It's just Charmander. But hey, at least the other starters are gonna get added with our DLCs. Hooray, I can have my Bulbasaur back. Well, Bulbasaur was my boy. I never understood as a kid why everyone didn't seem to like Bulbasaur. My sister's a Squirtle person. But I liked Bulbasaur. I mean, Charmander was cute, but I liked Bulbasaur. Little green bulb boy. Oops. God damn it. Switch my controller once. And this happens. Actually, no, we're just gonna put him in the box. I'm not gonna use Charmander right now. Bulbasaur is my original starter. But I usually pick Charmander or Squirtle. I liked Bulbasaur because you could get through Brock and Misty pretty easily with him. I mean, I've played through the original games with, like, all three. It's just with Charmander, it was always such a pain to do Brock with Charmander, and that's where I started doing the Butterfree strat. I'm gonna call it a strat. It's not even a strat. But that's why I always just started raising Butterfrees that new Confusion. Because that's what I did with Pokemon Yellow, too. It's like, god damn it, they gave me a Pikachu. How the fuck am I supposed to beat an Onix with a Pikachu? But I think also when I was a kid, I equated rock and ground type as the same thing, so I assumed Pikachu couldn't hurt Onix or Geodude because they are rock types. Of course, aren't they? Wait, are they dual ground and rock? I think I just always assumed that any rock type was dual ground and rock. Okay, nope, that was the other thing. He was a ground type. So I'm like, oh shit, why'd they give me a fucking Pikachu? I'm not gonna quick attack this thing to death. Fuck that noise. So I just got Butterfree that new confusion and I was happy with life, I guess. Happy-ish. I'm gonna be a little, just like a forewarning, I'm gonna be a little on edge tonight about my abilities as a person. Because I had a kind of annoying evening last night. And it just reminded me why I stopped doing too much when it came to competitive Overwatch. Like back in the day when, you know, Overwatch came out, I was a bit more active. Well, I tried to be more active when it came to competitive Overwatch. But all the toxicity and shit, I just decided I did not want to deal with that. And I did not have, I guess I had the time to spend to get good at competitive Overwatch, but I didn't want to spend that time. I had other things I wanted to do. I'm sorry, I'm looking for a name for Charmander. But you know, I stopped caring after a while, and I only did the competitive placements again because they have to number their stupid sprays, and because I started getting the sprays, I'm like, ah shit. They numbered them, and if I have one that's missing, I'm going to just be upset. Not that I really care. So whenever I do competitive Overwatch nowadays, it's only to get the spray. And I realized last night, it's like, oh shit, it's been a while since I checked into Overwatch. The last time I played was at the beginning of December for my Soldier 76 sweater. And I was like, did the most recent competitive season end? I couldn't remember. And I freaked out thinking I missed like a whole season somehow, even though they last for like 2 months or something like that. I don't know. I don't really know how long they last. I really don't pay attention. There are times that I'll just come in the last 2 weeks and just do my placements. Like, okay, I got my spray. I can stop caring now. But last night reminded me why I stopped really giving a damn about it. I usually go in, I just do them, and I get out, and I'm fine. But, last night I found a gym. An absolute gym. Well, actually I had a few rounds that were gyms. Being, like, the absolute worst kind of gyms. Gyms made out of, like, super hardened poop or something. I get that it's competitive, but it's also a game, and some people, they just get... Oof. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a fine nickname. Let's go. Okay, so just some cleanup before we actually start main story. Oops. I really forgot. Oh, look at this. This is new. This was not here the last time I logged in. Nope, I don't want to go to the eShop. But they just have that there. That seems like a bit much. I mean, I guess there's no other place for them to really put this. But yeah, alright, thanks Pokemon. I already knew about it. But I guess you have to advertise it somehow. It's fine. I guess it's not too bad. Competitive gaming is such a drag these days. Well, okay. So, I was going through my support placements, and I was on the 4th one. I think it was the 4th one. I stopped playing competitive placements for a while after that point. Because I just ran into someone that started yelling at me for playing Moira wrong. And I guess I was playing her wrong. It's like, okay, they can have that win. Because after I got berated for not healing as much. Blah, blah, blah. Mind you, because I don't play that often and because I just do the placements for the sprays, I don't rank high in Overwatch. literally do it only for the sprays. Maybe sometimes I'll do a competitive match here and there just for fun. Which, okay, I guess that's not how you're supposed to do it for competitive. But, you know, I'm bronze, okay? Whatever. I don't play that often. I play maybe a couple hours every other week or so, if that even, right? So I don't expect my ranking to be high. I really don't. I was still doing placements at this point, though, mind you, so I wasn't even ranked. And I got into this match, and there was one person that was silver. I don't know what everyone else was. There's probably a few bronzes in there, too, and maybe a few other on ranks. But at one point, the silver, who was the other healer, started berating me about how well I was playing, that I sucked and needed to go back to free play because that's where I should be playing at, and that I didn't care. And unfortunately, I stooped to their level and I responded to them just to get them to come at me more. And of course, when you're in a mindset, like when you get thrown into that mindset in the middle of a match, well, you do even worse than you already were doing. Like, there, at one point I died, they're like, well, I would res you, but I don't see a point. It's like, fine, whatever. And, again, normally I can ignore it, especially if it's text. It's easy to ignore stuff in text. It's like, because one, why the fuck are you taking the time to type this out? Maybe get a mic if you cared. I don't know. But yeah, they just got really under my skin. Like, at the end of the match, we lost. And they're like, thanks everyone for not doing your job, especially you, Moira. Go back to free play. You need help. It's like, holy shit. And I don't know, maybe it was just late or something, and I was tired and just not in the mood for it. It's like, I'm just trying to do my placements to get them out of the way. I kind of don't care. But they got me to care about my fucking ranking. That I stopped playing placements after that, went into free play, and had Moira tip videos up on my other monitor. And I sat here for like 5 hours practicing Moira. I'm like, shit, they got me. They seriously got me. So I was up until like 10 o'clock this morning. Okay, I stopped playing Overwatch maybe around 8, 9 o'clock. No, what time did I go to bed? I went to bed at noon. I stopped playing around 9, let's say 9. But I actually spent time to get better. I think I actually got a little bit better because then I finished up my support placements. I didn't like the number I got placed at. Normally, I don't care about that number, but they got me to care. And that's the thing that annoys me, that they got so much into my head. Anyway, then I sat there and I played a few more matches. Like, I'm going to get that raised. And it's like, I was actually I wasn't climbing a lot, but I was climbing a little bit. I'm like, fuck, they got me. But now it's just like, I'm doubting everything else that I'm doing. It's like, oh, I'm not doing it well enough. Oh, I'm not doing this well enough. Oh, I'm not doing my work well enough. I can't draw well enough. Something like that, right? Like, just that little thing. And I understand taking competitive seriously. But it's also a game. And she was only a silver, getting paired up with other bronzes. So if anything, she's just a high bronze, low silver, probably, unless she was paired with someone and was trying to yank them up with her. Whatever. But it's like, you're still kind of at the bottom rung with the rest of us, and I'm literally only here for the stupid numbered spray because Blizzard had to go and number them because that's how seasons work for competitive. And it's just, yeah, I'm really mad that it's just stuck. It's under my skin right now. It's stuck in my craw. And, yeah, because it's like, again, I decided forever ago, it's like, I don't have the time, or I don't really want to dedicate the time to getting good at Overwatch. I like to play Overwatch, and like, yeah, sure, maybe I should stay to free play, or the arcade mode, or whatever. But occasionally, I'm allowed to dabble in, you know, competitive. I paid for the game like everyone else did, meaning I'm allowed to choose what I do in it. And it's like, everyone has to go through those 15 placement matches, and they're not all going to go good, so, you know, it's one of those things that happens. And I guess it just says something about people that hinge their ego, their worth as a person so much on a competitive ranking in a game that's been out how many years now, that they need to go and berate other people for not doing as well. I mean, I can take criticism. Like, go ahead, tell me that I need to get better or something. But it's like there's a level of, you know, abrasiveness that you shouldn't, like, really, I guess, breach or something, because it's just gonna get into that person's head and it's gonna mess with them. Granted, in this case, it did get me to go actually look up stuff and review what I was doing, but I was also doing it in a weird, you know, space of embarrassment and spite and inadequacy that is just, like, that's not a good mindset to put people in. I used to play a lot of League. I've had similar experiences. People who say things that are like that are usually just delusional, aren't much better than the people they're talking down to. Often they're worse. Well, she was technically better than me. She had more okay, so when you're playing Overwatch and you have a 2-2-2 team setup, so you only have 2 healers, and someone's like, why do you only have silver as healers? Like, well, listen, either one of us is going to have gold and one of us are going to have silver. I don't think you can have 2 golds at the same time. I don't actually know. I try not to pay too much attention to medals, but when you start paying too much attention to medals, it's like, yes, having high heals is a good thing, but yeah, it's baffling. And it was funny, because after I went to go watch some videos, I watched like 2 hours of videos, sat here and did like a bunch of practice, and then I started playing matches again to kind of raise that score as support, right? I was on a team and we steamrolled like the first like match, and they're like, oh, are you all just Smurfs? And everyone on my team's like, no, I'm not a Smurf. I'm not a Smurf. I didn't say anything because I didn't care. And then our healer, our second healer's like, our Moira's a Smurf. I'm thinking, oh, bless you. I wish I was a Smurf. I'm not. Okay? Because again, I'm not going to dedicate that much time to it, much less get a second account to be a Smurf. Because I don't care that much. I just wanted the spray. I just like to play. I like this. Again, I got into Overwatch for the stupid shit. Unfortunately, some of the stupid shit is toxic shit. And you get that too. But whatever. Hello, SZ Reality? I'm not sure how to say that. I'm just going to pronounce it that way. I'm okay. Just, I guess a little tilted. If you can tell. I had a steamy match, well, not even steamy, just an annoying match in Overwatch comp placements last night that are just under my skin. Anyway, reading Ball Guy. If I can become mates with the champion, then maybe I can finally become the official mascot of the gym challenge. Oh, before I forget, you were able to become champion thanks to my cheers, right? So here's something to make sure you don't forget your old friend Ball Guy. A super rare league card. You'll be the envy of every collector out there, I promise you. Don't worry about the card's slight wrinkling. That's just because everyone tried to get their hands on it. I know it looks like a common one, but mark my words, it's a true treasure of a league card. Now, I have issues with what Ball Guy just said here. He said, if I become friends with the champion, maybe that'll make me the official mascot of the Champion Cup. But they have little chibi icons for the Ball Guy on the big screens in the stadiums during the gym matches. So I'm actually kind of confused. Like, I'm pretty sure they were there during the Champions too, weren't they? Why is he saying this? I don't understand. Like, which is it? Why is this guy here? That's just confusing. Collecting cards, York/Zach would be proud. Yeah, right. That's why it's Red Seed Edition, the trading card game. Fucking goddammit. Let's go check out his league card, shall we? When I remember what buttons are on this particular controller. Ball Guy. Flip card. See, like, they use this chibi sprite during the battles on the screens. It exists. That, and the person that's in the Ball Guy costume went out and did he get these custom commissioned to put on cards? Does this graphic exist? Like, how does this graphic exist to be put on cards? I just, again, overthinking it, but it's like, but, okay. Get ready. What am I getting ready for? This mysterious figure has taken it upon herself, to dress up in the fashion of the Pokemon League's official mascot. So, wait. So do they have just the icon, but not an actual masked person as the mascot? I'm just, again, I'm overthinking it, but I'm just really confused by all of it. This mysterious individual is known to many as the Ball Guy, but in point of fact, all are mystified when it comes to this person's true identity or age or even gender. While the Ball Guy is known for his habit of handing out rare Pokeballs here and there around Galar, it's a mystery as to why or even where these balls come from. It's all very mystifying. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like they're getting rare balls, but how? And I know I brought this up before, but it's like they allude to the fact that, well, the idea that the Ball Guy could be a girl. And I'm just saying, that's just a very masculine looking model. I mean, if it is, fine. I'm not here to judge. It's just, again, overthinking it. Okay, another thing we need to do is we need to go to the mine. God damn it. Oh, you can win a Master Ball through the Lotto ID? Thank you. That's usually how it works. We're probably not going to use our Master Ball, because if you remember, we bought 999 Pokeballs last week, and we have 998 to go. So we don't need any other type of Pokeball. Oh, thank you. Whoa! SE Reality, thank you for the... thank you for the raid. Oh, goodness. That was... Hello everyone. Oh my god, there's so many people. DJ Seol, 99 problems. 99 problems. That one's fun. ASDFD9, Nerio N, Nick Utah, Annoying French Girl, Darkrai Windor, LPO, Booty Shackle, Nika T Knight 15. And you smart. Hello. Goodness. Did I get everyone? Aries. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm doing okay. Doing some post Pokemon Shield stuff tonight. We beat the Champion Cup last week. My neighbors are making loud noises. I'm not sure if you can hear the banging. It's actually not as bad as it could be, and that sounds really bad when I say it that way. It's just my neighbors up above me, they... Like I've said before, I've heard some banging and some screaming and yelling coming from upstairs, and every time I hear it, it's just a little concerning. 'Cause it is. Like, I can never make out words. But you can tell that there's some shenanigans going up there. You can tell that there's yelling and screaming and sometimes crying. And it's like, I know it's none of my business, but I can hear it. Your neighbors above you, they bang. Well, because I can hear the ones above me, I always sit here and wonder, it's like, can the ones below me hear me? Like, do I make that much noise to the people? God damn it, Roggenrola. Do I make that much noise to the people below me? 'Cause I'm not, like, I'm, like, self-conscious about it now, almost. And I try to be really quiet, and I wonder if the neighbors next to me, like, this way, that's the apartment ahead of me, if they can hear me when I'm, like, streaming, because I'm in my dining room. Well, the funny thing is like, you can hear creaking a lot from upstairs, and I think one time my mom was over early in the morning. She's like, yeah, I heard some creaking from upstairs. One where it sounded like they were really going at it. I was like, Mother, why would you say that? She's like, I'm just saying what I heard. I'm like, alright, fine. So you come in here, and I fucking didn't go far enough in. I did this the first time I came in this cave, too. It's over here. Now, Olena's just here in her high heels and too high cut up fucking jacket. Look at how high that stupid cut is on that jacket. What's even the point of wearing that? Oh, Champion, I never thought I'd run into you into the mines. I've been doing some voluntary community service on Mr. Rose's behalf. Why isn't Mr. Rose doing some voluntary community service on Mr. Rose's behalf? Mr. Rose, a long time ago, he used to work in a coal mine, you know. Then he could be in here doing this too, right? That's why I'm actually happy with doing this kind of work. Yes, I'm so happy, I think I'll give you one of my prize league cards. Oh, okay. You don't need to worry, I have 100 copies of Mr. Rose's league card. They're all signed, too. Alright. Yep, that's a thing that happens in the UK. What? An underling doing community service for the superiors' fuck-ups? Champion, thank you for stopping Eternatus. I know Mr. Rose feels the same way, but he was just so worried about the future. He tried to, like, start a weird apocalypse kind of thing, Elena. You need to stop being so forgiving toward this guy. Alright, whatever. She's just like a yes man. A very extreme one. Now, I was complaining, like, a while ago how they don't let you explore more places in here. Like, they tease you. Like, what? I don't think you can go down there, can you? If you can, I have not found a way down there. I don't think any of the books have, like, actually mentioned a way down there. But it's like, they let you see down there. They're like, but you can't go down there and, you know, go through that minecart full of gems. I was like, but I wanna. Look at all the shiny things in here. And they just don't let you. I like how Carcoal will go along the tracks. That's fun. Doesn't have to go that far, though. I don't know. It's just another example of how linear that mine can get, and it just kind of bothers me, and I just wish they added more stuff. Are you hyped for Isle of Armor in a few months' time? I'm interested by it. I like the idea that they're adding new wild areas, because I don't mind the wild area. It's just the current one gets a little samey after a while. So it'd be interesting to see what else they can do with it. I'm gonna quit. I never know really how to time these berry tree things. If I get like over 6 berries, I'm usually happy. Okay. How did I miss all these items? Or do they refresh? I don't really know. Oh, there's another item up there. I don't feel like getting it. So we could just be flying to all these towns, but the routes are so short, I don't really see a point in doing it when I'm running around getting these minor items. Because I don't. I was like, did we get our Toxel from that? Yes, we did. Thank you for the follow, ASDFD9. I'm not sure how to say that without saying it that way. God damn it. I don't know why I'm stopping for every fucking feather I see. I'm not stopping for every feather. I never use them. If it shakes fast, then you might be able to get away with one more shake before a Pokemon battle. Okay. I know it says, like, the vibrations can like, usually tell you roughly how long you have before you get attacked, but I don't pay as much attention as I should, so I just, yeah. If I feel like I'm pressing my luck too much, I'll just stop doing it. Okay, so we gotta go in here and play delivery person. This is now Kiki's delivery service, the game. My delivery guy caught a cold and can't make it today. You're the one who dined here with Chairman Rose, right? Well, I sat here with Chairman Rose. We didn't really dine on anything. All we had were napkins, and we talked about... What the hell did we even talk about? It was nothing of importance, really. It was a very short dine-in, but sure, yeah. Will you please help us deliver some food? Yeah, sure, why not? Thank you, I truly appreciate it. I've had about 60 in one go, so it's possible, though rare. As for where to deliver the food, sorry, I forgot to ask for an address. I heard a clickety-clack sound from the phone. Maybe that's a clue as to where to go? I get that he's the chef and maybe shouldn't be taking orders for his restaurant, but man, dude, at least write it down. Clickety-clack means train station. So you go up here towards the train station and you want to go into the house closest to the train station. There's an item by that light post. Hello, ma'am. Oh, are you delivering my food? Thank you for your trouble. This restaurant's dishes are full of seafood and so delicious. You handed over the ordered food. I already paid the restaurant, so I'll give you candy as a tip. Oh. Only one? I mean, it's a large experience candy, but that's all I get for it. Okay, whatever. I don't know how much you got in food, but... Sure. Oh, 2 XPs. That's not bad. Candy from strangers. Yeah. How would you feel as a delivery person if, like, let's say you were delivering pizza and someone's like, I won't give you an actual tip. Here's some leftover Halloween candy from a year and a half ago. That'll suffice, right? It was like $10 a candy. We just didn't get that many kids that year because it was cold. I'll be like, thank you? Why? Hello, Brutangzu? You ever find candy and you don't know where it's from and then you bite into it? Let's say it's like a hard candy and it just, I don't know. I guess I'm thinking more like malt balls. You bite into a malt ball and the inside of it is just, it's gross. Like it's air or something. Sounds like something Mr. Beast would do, to be honest. Mr. Beast. That's almost as bad as getting cookies from 2+ years ago. Oh gosh. Did you say there were G-Max Mons available? If you mean like trade or whatever for G-Max Mons, I don't have that many in this game. So for those of you new here, which are quite a few of you, going through Pokemon Shield, we haven't been doing too much in terms of getting G-Max Pokemon or raiding because this isn't my main game. I actually played through Swords right before I played through this one. They were staggered. Back again. I wanted to ask you to deliver some food again. Is that okay? Yeah, sure, it's fine. Thank you. Okay, yeah. Where is it? Where am I going? You received food. Ask for where to deliver the food. Sorry, I forgot to ask for an address. You are useless. I don't know if this helps, but I think I heard a Pokemon cry over the phone. Like, swirl? Swirl. So a Swirlix? Okay. There's a Swirlix in one of these houses then, isn't there? Did I go into all these houses? That was forever. Oh, look, a Swirlix. I was right. Cool. Oh, I'm starving. Oh, I can smell the ocean. I hope you can smell the ocean. You live next to it. Oops, I unplugged my headset again. But yes, it is almost as bad as getting cookies from 2 years ago. Ugh. There's just certain things that you can just tell automatically, like as soon as you like open, like if you like Tootsie Rolls, it's like Tootsie Rolls. Like you get a Tootsie Roll that's old and it's like a rock and you still pop it in your mouth thinking it'll do something and then you just like hurt your teeth on it. It's like terrible. That and like really old like Wonka brand Laffy Taffy. That's horrible. That you can kind of fix if you warm it up a bit by like, you know, rolling it in your hands a bit, but that's a long stretch, really, when it comes to Laffy Taffy. You're from the restaurant, aren't you? I've been drooling while waiting for the food. Thank you for delivering the food. Oh, wait, is he saying I smell like the ocean? Because I went into the restaurant next to the ocean for like all of a minute to get his food. You get energy from food. You should eat balanced meals. Alright. Yeah. What do you two have to say? We're taking care of the house while Mom and Dad are out. It's hiding, but my Pokemon is here to help too. Well, 1, there's a Pokemon here. 2, I'm assuming that's your father. If that's not your father, I'm a little bit concerned. If any bad guys come, our Pokemon will protect us. Okie dokie. If you say so. I don't remember going in this house. Was that guy always in that house? I've gotten so much stale candy before. Still ate it anyway, though. But yeah. Ugh. What's the worst kind of stale candy you've gotten? Not a single bite today, but I still need to polish my gear. I mean, Pokemon are bound to bite if my gear is nice and shiny, right? Why do some of these NPCs have idle animations that look really bad? Like, look at her head. Are you okay? I'm really concerned for this NPC. Her head movements don't look natural. Not a single bite today, but still. Okay, good. Oh, and it's only... Oh! Nope, it's only when I'm talking to her. When her mouth is moving, it seems. That's interesting. The one thing that always makes me ill is the stints of rotting veg. It goes off so quick and sometimes you don't see it, but you can smell it. Yeah, at my mom's house, she had a potato bin that had like an onion drawer in the bottom. And you know, they would put potatoes and onions in there, and sometimes they wouldn't use them for a while, and you would just walk by and you're like, what the hell is that smell? And you couldn't find it because you would just forget about the potato bin for whatever reason. And then as soon as you opened it up, it was never a pretty sight, especially in the onion drawer, because they would actually be left there so long. Sometimes they would just start to, you know, decompose and become like weird mush, and it's like, it's sickening to look at, especially when you have to clean through it and you kind of stick your fingers in it, and you think, in something like an onion where you expect to be solid, suddenly your finger just goes like right through it, and that's just when I need to leave. Stale Skittles probably is harder than any other stale. Oh, I've had a stale Skittle once or twice. They're not pleasant. I remember when Professor Magnolia first presented her findings on the Dynamax phenomenon. The whole Galar region was in such a spin. But I thought this was a thing that's been happening for... I guess I don't understand the timeline of this region. I don't know why I'm talking to all these people. I have Champion Leon's Lee card too. Good job. Bye. Okay. We gotta do one more delivery. I'm gonna stop wasting time talking to people that say nothing of interest to me. Oh yes, rotten potatoes and onions, my favorites. Thanks for delivering the food. Here's something for your trouble. Anything good? Ooh, 2 big nuggets. That's nice. This game, they give you so many items for money. I mean, again, it makes sense if they want you to buy Pokeballs to do raids and to buy clothing for your character. So I can't complain about it too much. I just think it's funny how much they give you and how fast you can get it. The customer told me to look for a green roof, but I wonder if there is such a house in Hulbury. Yeah, all these look like they're red and gray. They're blue houses. But if you go down here to the market, red, yellow, blue, green. Hello, sir. You're delivering food? Well, hey, I'm the one who ordered it. The tail curry of this Oh, that's right. We haven't done a lot of curry cooking. I don't even know actually where you get them, but you can make a curry in this game that's... They don't directly call it slowpoke tail, but it's a slowpoke tail. I've seen images of it, and it's more or less a slowpoke tail. Is that what this guy is referencing? Did he just order slowpoke tail curry? Because I'm gonna judge him a little bit on that. Just a teeny tiny bit. Where the hell is the curry page in this book? I don't remember. Is there a curry page in this book? I'm still mad at this book that they didn't give you all of the layouts for Leon's team depending on your starter. Again, that's still a major oversight, and it's stupid. Unless they changed it after the game released and after the book was published, but I doubt that. Looks like Team Rocket never shut down their slowpoke tail operation after all. So, hobo house. Yes, it's a hobo house. It's... Like, does this guy live here? I mean, I don't think he ever moved from this spot, so I guess he lives here. The tail curry of this restaurant has a unique flavor. I love it. Say hi to the manager for me. Sure. It was easy to spot the green roof, wasn't it? Yes, I guess. I mean, I knew where that was, so I'm kind of cheating, but sure. I don't remember, actually. Was there a curry there was a curry something in this book. Again, I judge this book a little bit more. Like, the more I use it, the more I end up judging things it does or doesn't do. Because, again, the books nowadays, they don't come with Pokedexes in them anymore. You have to buy a separate whole book if you want a Pokedex for your game. Or you can just go online instead of buying a whole separate book. That's actually why I haven't bought, like, the last couple generations strategy guides, even though I like getting strategy guides. Because they insist on splitting it up between the main story and the Pokedex. And it's like, alright, sure. Okay, and we get... Ooh, a lucky egg. Let's take that. Nice. Not that I really need extra experience. No, I don't know where the curry thing is in this book. Oh wait, here we go. Okay, it's called Smokepoke Tail, not Slowpoke Tail. But I think that just insinuates that it's Slowpoke Tail that's been smoked. to be used in curry. And something about that's just a little strange. I was like, okay, sure. But yeah, I guess well, at least for Sword and Shield, the Pokedex books are separate from the main strategy guide because they do not give you the Pokedexes in this book. They show you all the clothing options and what Pokemon appear in what areas of the wild area depending on weather, but they do not give you the Pokedexes. So you can't look up when a Pokemon evolves or their moveset in this book. You have to either buy a separate book, which I don't know if that's actually out yet, or just go on Cerebi or Bulbapedia because they do their jobs. Sword and Shield Pokedex book. Is it out? Oh, I guess it's out now. I mean, the Pokedex book looks like it only runs for like $20. But the collector's edition of the main guide was $40, if I remember correctly. So it's oh, I guess it came out, according to this, it came out January 7th, so last week, if I'm reading this right. Of course, the reviews are saying that it's a horrible quality, so that's good. Thanks, publisher of strategy guide that didn't even get the champions Pokemon lineup correct. I appreciate you, meaning I'm actually quite annoyed with you. Okay, we need to go to Stow-on-Side. Which way is Stow-on-Side? You don't have to actually know which way anything is in this game, because you can just fly everywhere. Yeah, that happened with the Alola strategy guide. Also, huge shoutouts to Cerebi for helping out. I love Cerebi. Yeah, see, I only have the main guide for Alola. And it's like you'll see the Pokedex is so like everywhere, but it's like I'll just go to Cerebi or Bulbapedia. Oh, looks like you become the champion, huh, kid? It's hardly worthy of such an achievement, but here, take this. Okay, I was wrong. I think I said that the ball guy gave you this ball, but it's this guy. But it's like I don't know why they would give you this. How a somewhat different Pokeball that has a low success rate for catching Pokemon. Yeah, because it's meant for Ultra Beasts, and there aren't Ultra Beasts in this game. At least not yet. So there is no point in having this Pokeball in the game except to just have the Pokeball. Like, there are so many Pokeballs that they give you that you're probably... Oh, look at my lovely collection of Pokeballs. I love them. I'm never going to use this. Again, because I'm so picky about like my Pokeball sprites normally, most recent games I don't use the Master Ball, just use Pokeballs on everything, regular Pokeballs. But it's like they just give you these and it's like, well, I don't use them anyway, but it's like, why give me the Beast Ball? Just to say that I have it. What are my neighbors doing? My neighbors ahead of me were watching a movie or something. I could kind of hear it through the wall. Not sure what movie, but they're watching a movie. Sometimes when you go by the door on the way out, you can hear them watching a movie too. I think their TV is really close to like the front door or something. Or they just watch the TV really loud. I'm not sure. Yeah, I hope the April coins and the expansion pass give the other missing balls some love. Not a euphemism. Oh wait, are they... I might have missed that. Are they bringing back apricorns? I mean, if so, that's pretty cool. The apricorn thing in Gold and Silver was interesting. I mean, it was annoying that it took so long to get a specialty ball, but I thought it was an interesting bit of added lore to the universe. I'm not as up to date on what's all in the expansion pack because I only saw like the Pokemon, like the most bare bones. Did I go in the wrong building? Never eat. Yeah, I went in the east building, not the west button. And yes, that's how I figure out my directions. I do the never eat sour watermelons thing. Because I do. Yes, the apricorns will make new Pokeballs. Probably the added ones that are only seen temporarily through the game. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I only saw like a really quick like article on the expansion pass like right after the Pokemon Direct came out, and I just didn't like go look into it anymore because people didn't seem to fully grasp or know what we were getting. What room do I want? I think it's down at the end of the hall. So we're gonna go battle Morimoto. He's not in this room, he's in the next room over. The doctor in this room is the guy that you get the shiny charm for if you complete the Pokedex. Which I probably won't do in this particular game. If any game, I might finish it on my sword file just because that one's further ahead. But I also have to kind of wait for Pokemon Home if I want to transfer stuff, I think, from this game to that game. Well, blow me over. You've become champion? Now that's something worth writing home about. My name's Morimoto. I've been waiting for a strong trainer like you to come find me. If you got faith in your own skill, care to join me in a match? Hold on a minute. Is that so? Well, that's a right shame. I'm gonna save. I don't know why. Just I like to save. Well, see, like little things like that's interesting. Like bringing back a feature or a gimmick, I guess, that we haven't seen since Gold and Silver. Because Apricorns, they weren't in the remakes of Gold and Silver, were they? Are you getting the Mystery Dungeon remake? I can't... I might check it out, because we've talked a few times about the Mystery Dungeon series, because I've never actually played any of the Mystery Dungeon games. So, thank you, Hatake Ventus. I like your name, but that's because I'm a Kakashi fangirl. But I haven't played any of the Mystery Dungeon games, so I think maybe starting with the remake would be a good spot to start at. Again, I've seen them in passing. I just never got around to playing any of them. I don't remember. Did we not have a flying type in this game? I sometimes get confused with what Pokemon I've had in this game compared to my other one. Of course, I know we put Eternatus in our team and that moved someone out of it. It was you. Do I want you? No, I shouldn't need you. I don't have anything... well, we have you. We might put you in. Okay. Did we save? I don't remember. We're gonna save again. The original is my favorite in the series personally, so I'm very excited for this remake. Hopefully to grab it day one. Again, I think it's and here she is, ready for that match? Yeah, sure, we'll try it. Now that's the ticket. Now watch out, because Morimoto's got more than enough to motor right over you. I think these are done in double battles. I still don't like the cop model in this game, though. Especially when the teeth go pink and then to red in the back of the mouth. It looks like a weird, like, red spot in the back of his mouth, and I don't know what it is. I turned down my headset because it's a little bit loud. But no, I'd really like to check it out, especially because we've had a few people talk about them in the stream. I think when the first one came out, though, it's like, that was when I was, you know, young and I just didn't get games all that often. I just remember seeing the little manga inserts that were inside Nintendo Power at the day. Who did that Cursula use? Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good for either of them. Oh, beanbags. It's on Baron. Okay, then. It's Ice Bug. That's a bad idea. Dare you. Let's see what happens. Did they announce the release date for the Mystery Dungeon remake? Again, I'm a little bit behind on my information, so I'm not entirely sure, well, on all the details at the moment. Oh, cool. Good call. Let's hope it sucker punches and I don't die. Well, I guess I can heal, so it's fine. We don't need a full restore, we need this max potion. It's in March 6th, I think. See, March might be a bit hard for me, because I think I have 2 games lined up that month already. Because Final Fantasy VII comes out that month, right? And, Animal Crossing is supposed to come out then, too, isn't it? I feel like it's March. And I know this month, next week. No. 2 weeks from now. Yep. No, next Friday is supposed to be the, Kingdom Hearts 3 DLC. I'm not sure if I'm getting that yet or not. I kind of want to. But that means we'd be revisiting Kingdom Hearts for a bit. Oh, a colossal. Okay, I can deal with that. This grapple lock is dangerous to my lightning dog that's weak to dig. But it's the only thing that has something that this thing is weak to. Oh, that's fine. We can just brick break it, I guess. And now I can't switch out. Okay, that's fine. Animal Crossing in March too, yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited for Animal Crossing. I feel bad that I dropped New Leaf after so long, because they kept adding stuff to New Leaf too, and I mean, I really like my Animal Crossing games, but they can be such a heavy time sink. We moved first, right? We're gonna take a chance. I'm hoping to outspeed things right now. Anyway, while we're doing this battle and talking about games, still talk about games, that's totally fine. How's everyone week been starting out? How's your Monday? How was your weekend, I guess? Neat. Outsped them both. So that's 3 down, 3 to go. Cool. Alrighty, everyone gets all the levels. That Parashong is still going, and I'm not sure who it's on, so I'm a little nervous. I hope it's not on Inteleon, because I can't actually do anything with... Well, no! Grapple Lock's dead. I need to swap you out. Let's hope this Dragapult doesn't... It probably has Flamethrower or something stupid like this, so this isn't gonna work. I did overtime this weekend, but today's my day off. Oh, a happy day off. Days off are always nice. I'm mad at myself that I played so much Overwatch last night. I should have got more work done last night than I did. And then I got up really late today, because like I said, I didn't go to bed until noon. Weekend was a pain trying to decide if I want to go to cons or not this year, so I'm kind of sitting here planning stuff. I feel that I've been dropping the ball when it comes to, like, this isn't good. I've been dropping the ball a little when it comes to my convention Artist Alley schedule. Because, I don't know, I guess maybe I'm just a little burnt out. And maybe I need to pull back and do have a little break to, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, regroup. And I just haven't. This is probably a waste of a move. And it used Protect. Well, one of the moves should hit, right? And it'll cancel out the, yeah, okay. That should cancel out the Protect. No, not Stone Edge! Balls! How's a stupid... Wait, does it have a move that boosts its speed? How is that faster than my moth? It's a giant rock. This isn't good. No, wait. This might be okay. This might be okay. I want to get that Dragapult off the field. I don't have to battle them that often. I don't think I even actually got one in my other games, so I don't know how to deal with it half the time when it's out. I freak out a little bit when I see it. Damn. I mean, I like doing conventions. It's just, I've been doing them for like 10 years now. And the rate I was doing them at, I think it's just, it's tired me out. So I need to regroup. I have a few shows scheduled for this year. But it's not as crazy as it can get with my schedule at times. Sometimes I overdo it. I'm one of those people. Okay. So we need to hurl you. Hello, Android. Oh shit, I forgot Dynamaxing was possible in this battle. When there's double battles, I actually forget about Dynamaxing. Because I'm like, nah, there's too many Pokemon on the screen. We don't need Dynamaxes. That is not the case. Why did he use Rest? Oh, okay, it's at half health. I was like, did I even damage it? I couldn't remember. I'm just trying to get back into the swing of things. Haven't gone to many in recent years. A lot more interesting. I'd be a lot more interested now that I live on the East Coast again. I mean, going to conventions can be fun. It's just I only go to them as an artist alley. As an artist alley person because, well, I can't entertain myself for that long. So just doing, like, if I go to a convention where I'm not doing an artist alley table, I actually get weirdly anxious. I'm like, I should be doing something behind a table. Why am I not behind a table? And I just freak out. Did you not have, like, good conventions in the area you were, in before? I mean, I can understand that there's some areas that are just bone dry of anything good. That's why I try to do, well, I've been trying to do more conventions in, like, different areas to get a feel for it, but there's just certain areas where they don't do very well, and it's better to go to, like, more populated cities. I don't think I'm going to be able to outspeed this Snorlax, but it only has one turn. Oh, I can, cool. So it only has one more turn left for its Dynamax, so I'm not too worried about it. I didn't Dynamax my Phalanx. That Dynamax cannon did nothing. I'm about to say, I guess I'm just going to Piers this, this fight and not use Dynamax, because fuck it. Yeah, go ahead, kill that. I don't care. You're gonna be tiny here in a minute anyway. Who cares about that special defense buff? I'm just gonna punch you. Yes, punch. Of course, it knows Max Quake. That's a little... that's dangerous. So it probably knows Dig or something as a normal Snorlax? Oh shit, I forgot about Stealth Rock. I just like the atmosphere and people out more east, that's all. Oh, that's fair enough. I've only done conventions in the, on the East Coast, so I don't know too much when it comes to other areas. Usually the East Coast. The farthest west I've gone is Iowa. Well, I guess technically Dallas. But that's a different region on its own, I suppose. Oops, I don't want electric terrain. Okay, that should be everything. And he gives us the oval charm. And so we prove that the strongest and most amazing of all is actually you. Yeah, cool. What's amazing is how scary your model is that you're using, but you know. You're really strong. I should have known. Since you managed to trounce me, I guess you've earned yourself a reward. Thank you. Said to increase the chance of Pokemon eggs being found at the nursery. Let's have ourselves a rematch someday. Not today. Bye-bye. Okay. We're gonna go grab one more thing. There's technically like 2 things to do post-game that's not the main storyline, but I can only do one of them after we do the storyline. Just don't let me forget about it, because I realized that I did not do it on my other file, because I forgot I did the main storyline and forgot there was one other thing I needed to do. We're going to go to the Battle Tower now, which used to be Rose Tower. They even rebranded it already, because that little that logo here and on the doorway used to be the Rose Tower logo, or the Marco Cosmos logo, I think it was actually, which is actually on the back of Bede's jacket once upon a time. I just breathed in funny and I'm dying again. Why is this happening? We're just gonna... No, I don't want to talk to you. I mean, I want you, but... we need to get this type null real quick. Electric memory on. This will help save on the electric bill. Gumu? Guess it really doesn't work until type null evolves. Drat. Oh, Champion Phil. It probably goes without saying at this point, but congratulations on your victory. To commemorate your achievements, I present you with this rare Pokemon. Type null. Yay. Just get new Pokemon. What's new, Milotic code? I'm sorry? Hello, Skylar Harris, by the way. Also, hello, Twaz. How is it going? I hope your Monday is going well and your weekend was good. It was modeled after a mighty Pokemon of myth. The mask placed upon it limits its power in order to keep it under control. Who wants to nickname type null so oh shit. So I don't have to go and look up a underground station, because that's how we were named Pokemon. Feel free to pick a name for our type null. Besides like Edge Boy or something, I don't know. Okay, after we name type null here, we'll be going on to our the actual post-game story, because there's post-game story. It's okay. It's not great, I guess. Close out my fun holidays. My feet are really cold. I have socks on, so they shouldn't be cold. Kind of cold in here, I guess. Just a little bit. Looking for a name. I have one in mind if you guys don't have one. We can always change it, because changing things is super easy in this game. We're just going to name him Layton for now. We don't have a Layton, do we? Ooh, not in all caps. What the hell? No, we're not yelling. I'm not naming that thing. Oh, Rutherford. Let's go with that one. That one's good. Why aren't you going to name type null? Type null's an interesting Pokemon. Do I want it with me, though? Let's heal first. I get so used to this game healing me after battles, it throws me off when they don't do it. Once type null evolves, its type will change depending on which memory you have it hold. Mugo. Mugo indeed. Why does the lighting in this room seem weird? Am I the only one that thinks the lighting there was weird? God damn it. Okay. We'll switch Pokemon in a minute. We're gonna fly back home so we can start this post-game story. It actually throws me off how vertical and thin this map is compared to like every other game that's, you know, a bit more rectangular in shape. It's not a bad thing, it throws me. I mean, I guess it's a rectangle, just a skinny rectangle that's tall. You guys know what I mean. I'm used to having more horizontal movement on my map. Mom, heal my Pokemon. Looks like your sweet Centiskorch might be running on empty. Let's have you rest up. The Master Ball is guaranteed to catch any Pokemon in one try, right? That's amazing. I'll bet you run into a Pokemon that'll deserve such an amazing Pokeball one of these days. Uh-huh. Probably won't use it if I can help it. Oh, I'm gonna switch out for a type null just so we can evolve it. Get rid of Dragon for now. And we should have our Soothe Bell because we used it on our Frostmoth. Where is it at? There it is. Give to you. Too bad we couldn't also give him, you know, the lucky egg. Anyway, gonna go back into this forest that we weren't allowed to go in before, but now that we're the champion, we can do whatever the fuck we want. Fuck the police. I'm champion, that means I'm above the law. I don't want to battle this blip bug, it's not even worth my time. I guess it makes more sense to let you run into Pokemon whenever in this game. Sort of. Oh. I say, what the hell is that? It's a Squilvet. I don't know why I didn't recognize it. But remember in, like, was it Earthbound? That if you were too, like, over-leveled or OP for enemies, it would just, like, kick you back out onto the world map and not make you fight them? That was always nice. Maybe more games should do that. I don't know. God, they're really gonna make me run all the way back here. Ah! God damn it. Giant ass bird. I'm gonna kill you just because I'm mad. I don't know. Jump out at me. Still waiting for an English release of Mother 3. I'm just gonna blame Gaben at this point. No, I am with you. The story for Mother 3 is actually like one of my favorites. And I wish they gave it a proper release. Like, I just really wish they would. At this point, I'm just waiting for them to do another, like, classic console and just shove it on there and be like, look, Mother 3, you guys wanted this, right? You know, like what they did with Star Fox 2. Because Nintendo did it once, I'm expecting them to do it every time now. And it's like, I know I shouldn't, but it's like there are certain games that I know they haven't released that they could just easily slap on there. Oh, look. Let's see. Hop. No hop. Hop. No hop. It's like a nightmare. Like you just go out into the woods and you're just walking and suddenly dun dun dun, it's hop. No hop. Hop. No hop. Hop. No hop. It's so bad. I draw distance. I get it. I do, but at the same time, I feel like this game should be able to handle a longer draw distance than that. I'm gonna swap our team around. Should be fine. Hello, Hop. What are you doing out here, buddy? Huh, Phil? What are you doing here in the woods? I could ask you the same thing. What about you? Nobody ever comes in here, since this is the forest where Zacian and Zamazenta was rested. It was also, you know, off limits. It was like the forbidden fucking woods, but like in Harry Potter, once you go in it once, you can just go in it whenever the hell you wanna. It's the best place to do a bit of thinking, since it's so quiet and all. You say you felt like something was calling you here, Phil? Mate, that's pretty uncanny. Why? Oh, but I hadn't had the chance to tell you. Congrats on your victory, Phil. Honestly, Phil, I never thought you'd manage to beat my brother. The greatest champion Galar ever had. He was undefeatable till you came around. The rest of you just weren't trying. I guess. Or you had a mix, you know, an unbalanced team. Or something. I don't know. They should just remake the trilogy. I could see that being really successful. Yeah, like, it'd be nice to play through the first one, too. That one I didn't... I don't have as much feelings for the first Mother game, but of course, you know, Earthbound and Mother 3. Totally game for those. The Legend of Hop, Hop-Arena of Hop. Yeah, this chapter is a thing. It exists in this game. It exists. And it's the post-game. At least we get DLC to hopefully make things better. It's actually still pretty hard to believe. Really, you're amazing, Phil. Thank you. So amazing, maybe, that I don't even realize just how amazing you really are. Okay, you're laying it on a little bit thick there, Hop. Phil, do you think... Would you be up for one more battle? Sure. Why? You suck. No, be nice. Sure. Thanks, Phil. Then show me the strength that defeated Lee, the greatest champion we ever had. I'm ready when you are, so just say the word. Alright, well, I have a brand new Pokemon in my team, but it should be fine. Actually, wait, do we have anyone that knows Dig again? Do you know Dig? No. Our Digger is in the box. It's fine. We'll just overwhelm his pincher and save, because, I don't know. I just have this habit. I've always done this. You always save right before a major battle, even if you're probably going to be fine. This will be a serious battle. You're ready for that, aren't you? Yeah, sure, fine. This is it. Yeah, you've said this before. Look at that serious stance. Yeah, focus your chakra, Hop. You can do it. I believe in you. I can't actually say that confidently. I can't believe him in too much. I have to beat him, so. No, a double edge. Owie. Nintendo is finally getting on board with remasters, remake, etc., so I can see it actually happening sometime in the near future. Yeah, and again, it's like, people would eat it up. It's like with Fire Emblem. They didn't think Fire Emblem would do well over here. People got interested, and now Fire Emblem's like the biggest fucking thing. Well, it's pretty big. Not that, you know, Earthbound, I think, was on that same level. I think it still did well enough over here. Heck, Animal Crossing almost never made it. Yeah, so it's like, you know, you'd be surprised. It's like, I understand kind of being nervous with different audiences, but, you know. But again, I get it too. It's like, it's a business decision. You don't want to sink a lot of money into something for it to completely fail. But it happened, and the 5th game's coming out soon. Let's see. Animal Crossing, Wild World, City Folk, New Leaf. Yeah, the 5th. 6th if you want to count the mobile game. 7th if you want to count Happy Home Designer or whatever that was. 8th actually if you want to count Amiibo game. That no one bought, and they made a bazillion Amiibos for. I think I have all of them except for Kicks, because I couldn't find Kicks. No, not Brave Bird. I was like, please don't kill me. I don't want to die. Or you can kill yourself. That's cool, too. And 9th if it's the JP N64 version. Yeah. Earthbound did very poorly internationally, like I was almost immediately thrown the bargain bin back in the day. Oh. I don't know, it's gotten a cult following now. I guess that's just what I'm going off of. Also, hello, Bofiab. How are you? Camerot. I had in one of my other game, a Camerot. They're actually kind of fun to play as. Again, I really like just the model change it gets when it uses dive. The Pikachu when it's at low health being in its mouth, I think is like the funniest fucking thing ever. Cause I'm like, sorry, where the hell are you finding Pikachus when you're diving? I get it's for a joke, but at the same time, it's like, why are there so many Pikachu in the water? I don't understand. That's music, okay. When they're surfing? Yeah, but I don't think there's that many surfing Pikachu. I thought surfing Pikachu was, you know, 208. Thank you for the follow. I thought surfing Pikachu were supposed to be rare. Remember that special blue-eyed Pikachu from the anime? It was the best surfing Pikachu ever. Well, okay, I guess Let's Go Pikachu actually introduced a ton of surfing Pikachu, but you know, whatever. Must suck for those trainers that their Pikachu just keeps getting stolen off their surfboard by a blue bird. That's nice. Been here for a while, was there for the raid, had other things going on. Oh, no problem. I get how that goes. Was a thing since Yellow. Well, yes, it's a thing since Yellow, but it's not like there was a lot of them. Not really. Well, okay. Technically, I guess for every copy of Yellow existed, there was a surfing Pikachu. It's not just the cult following that has it going for it, but the genre in general is more popular worldwide now. That's true. Either way, it would be nice if they did anything with it that wasn't just, you know, Smash Brothers. Just because it would be. I have to say, I don't know, it's just interesting how in this game, for your rival, they give him the Pokemon weak to you. And then they just give Leon the one that's strong to you. It's like, okay, don't even give Hop really a chance with even the... even with the starter. Like, were they afraid kids would lose the starting fight against Hop so badly that they had to give us that much of a handicap? Didn't they do that actually in Sun and Moon? Didn't they do something like that in Sun and Moon? Or am I don't remember. I feel like they did, but that was a while ago. I don't know how to deal with this Pinchurin. Let's freeze it, I guess. Cries in F-Zero. Wasn't like the last F-Zero game on the... Was it the one on the GameCube? I don't think they had one on the Wii. Yep, and also an XY in black and white. Like, I don't know why they just keep giving your rival the Pokemon weak to you. I don't know. I guess I like the idea of having that slight challenge, I suppose. I mean, you still have it in here with Leon, but... I had a rival with a weak Pokemon. I don't get it either. Yeah, I just... I mean, I guess you're still technically learning about type advantages, but giving you kind of like that hurdle to overcome felt kind of fulfilling or something in the earlier games. I'm not sure how to really describe it. Nope, gonna do your little... Yeah. Did you just punch yourself up? What was that sound effect? Really, did you just punch yourself in the gut? Did you just Kylo Ren yourself? Remember in The Force Awakens, he punches himself in his blaster wound to make himself angry or whatever the fuck? That was so long ago? Why am I referencing that? That's so long ago. I didn't expect there to be such a gap between you and me, mate. Yeah, sure, okay. Yay! So there really is no way I could ever beat you. I mean, you even beat my unbeatable brother. And if it isn't the two of you again, I was wondering what all the noise was about. And if it isn't Sonia, why are you here? Okay, sure. Phil, congratulations on beating Leon. Thank you. Taking it all in stride like it's your due, huh? You cheeky thing. Sure, whatever. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be off assisting the professor? Hop, I'm actually not working as my grand's assistant any longer. In fact, I'm the professor now. Yay. You are? Yeah, okay. And really, I've got the two of you to thank for that. I was just along for the ride on your adventure, but I ended up taking a real interest in the history of the You were... I have issues with this. You were not along for the ride. You were doing your own thing and would constantly yank us into your quest. All the time. We weren't allowed... You asked us obvious questions. But... Whatever, Sonia. But I ended up taking a real interest in the history of the Galar region. And I came to care for Pokemon even more than I ever had before. I didn't care before. I liked makeup better. I don't know. She had makeup stuff on her desk. Ah, here. It's a book I wrote. I even signed it. That makes it a collector's item. Thank you. Professor Sonia's published writings. Her new discoveries about the Galar region legends are recorded in this enjoyable read. I already got my own copy, lined up to buy it on the day it came out. Aw, thanks, Hop. That's so sweet. I'll sign your copy for you later. Did you not, like, sign it as Professor Sonia in the book? Because if you didn't, why? And if you did, Hop, shouldn't you have noticed when you bought the book? Overthinking this game, but I still... Whatever. Anyway, I've got my grand's blessing and put out my first book under my own name. I think you can expect great things of the lovely Professor Sonia in the future, wouldn't you say? I guess? Why did the music go so... Alright. I like how she didn't congratulate you for beating Hop, though. Hop. Ah, Hop, whatever. You lost again? That's normal. I don't know. Yeah, I expect so. Sonia and Phil, you both amaze me. Oh boy, here we go. I've got a lot to live up to here. So, what are you youngins doing here? Sonia, you're not that much older than us to be calling us youngins. Oh, right. Oh, that's it, isn't it? You are putting the rusted sword and the rusted shield back in their place? Can't just keep holding on to them forever, right? We were, yeah, that's what we were doing. We were just about to do that. Yeah, totally, You forgot entirely, didn't you? What, you think the two of you are besties now with Zacian and Zamazenta or something? I never said that. That must be it, Phil. Why you felt like you were called here. Let's put the sword and the shield back and say a proper thanks for all the help. Maybe if we do, we'll get to see Zacian and Zamazenta again someday. We'll see them in like an hour, if I bother to be fast about it. Let's put the sword and the shield back and say a proper thanks for all the help. Maybe if we... Okay, yeah. Why did I talk to you again? I'll put the shield back. And this starts the most amazing storyline in the whole game. Yay! Zacian and Zamazenta, thanks loads for helping us out. Took us a little while, but we've brought back your precious relics and all. We weren't gonna keep them. And we actually put them back nicely instead of just throwing them on the ground. See, it is just the Master Sword. It looks like crap though, because we didn't go to, you know, the 3 dungeons to awaken it. After we got the 3 stone slabs to open those areas. Skyward Sword. Man, it's been forever since I played that. Put them back. Alright, that about settles that. Phil, why don't you and I head back? What are you gonna do, Sonia? I'm just gonna look around really drastically for no reason. I think I'll stay here a bit longer. I want to do a little more research here in the forest. What are you gonna do? Go swimming? My power spot detector is going off. Well, that's convenient that you're here. Well, well, well. I thought I heard someone making some noise over this way. Oh, these guys' hair. These guys' hair. I hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. It's so dumb. Especially, Sword Ward. It's so bad. I can't even. Well, you wouldn't beat the Professor Sonia who wrote the book. Okay, if they know Sonia's a professor, based off the book she wrote, Hop should have known Sonia's a well, I guess it's because she's not working for her No! I knew she was a professor. We saw her get the coat. Was Hop just really not paying that much attention? Is he so that into his own goddamn head? I guess so. I hope Link gets a Hop costume in Breath of the Wild. These guys look like JoJo villains. Yes, they do. I'll also go for a CDI Link outfit. That would be really funny if Nintendo did that as like a DLC. With a CDI Link costume. You wouldn't be the Professor Sonia who wrote the book Galar: A History. Hello, you bought my book? Why, yes, of course. Read it from cover to cover. Why, yes, of course. I even wrote an internet review for it. Ha ha! That awful book was filled with lies, so we gave it 1 star. I hate these guys so much. What? There are no lies printed in that book. That's just plain rude. I'm Swordward. And I'm Shieldbert. I hate both of you. So bad. How long does it take them to get their hairs like that? Were they born like that? It's so bad. Lysander actually has passable hair than these two. And that's saying something, because Lysander's hair pisses me off too. But I prefer his over this nonsense. We are the new kings of Galar. We're descendants of the first kings. More than that, we're celebrities. New kings? Descendants? Seriously, what are you on about? What exactly are you two supposed to be? They're people with really weird hair. They're JoJo villains. Well, could these things here be the fabled sword and shield? Well, they certainly are dirty. They must be fake. I fear to touch them with my bare hands. Why did they get the cheery little pickup jingle? They don't deserve that. No, they actually have microphones on their lapels. Why do you have those? Hey, don't go nicking those. We just returned them. Oh, do shut up. He said what we're all thinking. I can't be too mad at him for that. Pretentious Reddit users. Oh, do shut up. We only happened to pick up some things that were dropped on the ground. They weren't dropped on the ground. When we found them, they were dropped on the ground. If you got a problem with it, how about you prove to whom they belong, But there's no way anyone can prove who those ancient things belong to. Even if we can't prove it, they're really important to Zacian and Zamazenta. We don't care. Oh, goodness. Such a plebeian? What? And yet so pushy. If it's really so important to you, perhaps we should settle this with a battle. We're celebrities who buy battles for twice what they're worth. What? What does that mean? You hire people to do battles? Do you bribe people to win battles? What does that mean? Oh, thank you, son. What does that even mean? I, the magnificent Shieldbert, am your opponent. Yay. I get to battle this guy. Look at his hair flaps go. I hate it. That hair looks like it would be so inconvenient. First impression, the Sirfetch'd. I don't really have any. Well, I have one thing I could use against it. But it's gonna meteor assault me. And we haven't been healed since my battle with Hop. That's good. Should have saved. No, I couldn't have saved. We got thrown into this, didn't we? I don't fucking remember anymore. Oh yes, deciding everything in a duel on a collectible Pocket Monster game. Getting some really Yu-Gi-Oh vibes here. Hey, it's the only way you can settle anything. I rather would have played a children's card game. I'm not good at Yu-Gi-Oh though, so it wouldn't be a good idea. And I'm not good at the TCG. Never mind, this is better, this is fine. Yay. Phalanx. I don't have anything for him either. Balls. Oh, wait, yes we do. It's a fighting type like the fucking Sirfetch'd. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'll pet you, doggo, after you kill the things. Yeah. Close combat. Don't kill me, don't kill me. I say I lowered your attack. We should be fine. And getting Yu-Gi-Oh! God, look at his hair go. That just looks like it'd be annoying. Like, wouldn't you feel the bit just flapping off the side of your head? I feel like I would, but I guess that's just me. And I don't blame you for getting, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh vibes. Look at their hair. They have to be Yu-Gi-Oh characters with that kind of hair. It just needs a little bit more crazy coloration to it, and they'd be spot on. Just fire lash everything to death. Damn it! Don't attack, don't attack. Do something useful. Well, not useful. Useless. Maybe useful to you, but useless. Useful, I guess, to me. Because it was... You didn't kill me. That's fine. It's fine. I can live with that. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon share a universe? By that logic, Sans must be us. No! What did I say about Matt patting it? It's more Joey or Jaden hair right now, which is pretty tame by Yu-Gi-Oh! Standards. That is very, very true. Yeah. In terms of style, it's getting there. But in terms of color, Titch, no more warm-ups. It's time to beat you hollow. Beat you hollow? What does that mean? I'm just constantly confused. Like, I don't even think that's like a British slang thing, is it? But Sans and Ness are both in Smash, so technically Matt Powers right. No, because they're separate things. That's not like the Batman argument where you don't see someone and Batman in the same room. You can see Ness and Sans in the same room, so they can't be the same person. Unless they're using a shadow clone. And a transformation jutsu. Not if I make an Esme and put him in the Sans costume. God damn it. I mean, I guess. No, that's just mess. That's just Ness cosplaying as Sans. That's not the same thing. It just works. No. Nuh-uh. No. Your logic is sound, but I refuse it. Oh wow, he lost his eyeballs. I mean, his irises. You need to get that looked at, dude. Look at his anime pose. Oh, how can this be? My Pokemon. At least they're still nice enough to give us money when they battle. I mean, when they lose to us. You took back the Rusted Shield. Titch. I can't do the titch sound loud enough without just saying it. To somehow have defeated the adorable Pokemon I go strolling with. You're certainly strong. However, it appears that my older brother was victorious. God damn it, Hop. You had one job. Look at him laugh it up. Look at him. Look at Shilbert's face. Ah, these two are just the almighty tallest from Invader Zim. What about Soldier 76 being a Fallout 76 character? No. No. I refuse. But goddammit, Hop, you lost to Chairman Rose. You lost to me. Who don't you lose again? Oh, you lost to Bede? You lost to Bede? Ugh. You can beat all the gym leaders. The gym leaders in this region suck, apparently, but everyone else... Actually, wait, didn't he lose to one of the gyms first time through, too? Hop losing to Beat in 2020, what a lie. Okay, moving on. Sorry, Phil, I lost to him. Yeah. Yeah, you did. Something on your mind, boy. You weren't concentrating at all during our battle. Younger brother, isn't that the one who stopped Eternatus? Oh ho, now that I look closely, I believe it is. What a rude child, snatching up our chance at glory like that. According to our sources, I believe she was also present during the destruction of the magnificent mural our ancestors so artfully created many years ago. I was there, but I didn't do it. That was... God damn it. What? What a garish brute, destroying the mural our family has held in such high esteem for so long? Mural? You mean the one that hid the historical ruins of Zamazenta and the others? Yeah, that one. And hold on a moment, Phil wasn't the one who destroyed it. Yeah! Let us withdraw for now. Next time we shall bring Pokemon that will utterly defeat you. Yes, let's do that. And with that, farewell! Wait, stop! Bring back the rusted sword. Hold on, Hop! Nope, he's gone. Ugh, that kid. He's gone and recklessly run off. Are you surprised he's done this all game? At least you're calm, Phil. I expected as much. Well, actually, no. I'm bound by the limits of this game's cutscene system. So... if this was Half-Life 2, I would be just jumping around and throwing objects around the room, 'cause physics engine. But this isn't Half-Life 2. This is Pokemon Shield. Well, they really are pretentious. Well, yes, can't you tell by that hair? I'm surprised that Hop lost to someone like that. Yeah, me too. Well... Sure? Sure, you have more faith in him than I do, I guess. He looked upset about something during the battle. Maybe that had something to do with it? His own rival okay. Now you're just gonna make me feel bad here, I guess, Sonia. His own rival became the new champion, and his goal vanished before his eyes. You can't help but wonder how he feels about it all. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you. Wow, guys, did you know? Hop feels bad. He couldn't become champion, and he also felt bad because he's not as good as Sonia writing a book and becoming a professor. Oh no. I get it. I do. I get how it feels to be like that, but at the same time, Sonia, you don't have to tell me this. I know. Your hand's also clipping through your sleeve, but whatever. Oh, through your bracelet. I guess it's not a sleeve. Well, there's a sleeve there. Whatever. Anyway, Swordward and Shieldbert, was it? I think I might know something about where those two weirdos went. Weirdos, huh? Shall we go over it at the lab in Wedgehurst? I'm worried about Hop. Yeah. I get it. You feel responsible. I don't know if that's the right word. I guess? Yeah? You feel responsible for him and want to help him as soon as you can, right? Yes? Okay, we'll meet up later then. I'll head back to the lab. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta run out of the... Okay, good. They didn't make me run out of the forest by myself. Mom, heal my Pokemon again. Wait, did they actually do it this time? No, they didn't. Mom! Mama! Mommy! Heal my Pokemon, please! Looks like your sweet bolt, honey. Yeah. Heal it. Hop can do anything? Hop can do things, alright. Anything he wants. Whether or not that's well or not is a different story. That's a bit mean, I'm sorry. Alrighty, why am I running? It's because I hate this bike outfit. I'm just gonna keep saying it. It's terrible. I hate it. Vroom. Hop can be the best Hop he can be by just being himself, I guess. I don't know. Hello. Who the hell are you? Professor Sonia, you have a visitor. Hey, Phil, glad you're here. Hi. Who's this? She's my assistant. I've been so busy with research lately that I've had to bring on some extra help. You mean wandering around in the forest and not helping us beat off those two weirdos that stole precious relics that are tied to the history of this continent? Okay, sure. I've been keeping all the wishing stars that Chairman Rose had been gathering here in the lab. Is that a good idea? Is that a good idea? Things have been a little hectic around here, but my assistant has been handling things in a proper fashion. She's really been helping me keep things afloat. I really haven't been doing all that much. Okay. You're Phil, the champion, right? I appreciate the little detail that they went to when it comes to her ID badge, that they actually put a picture of her on it, and it's not just like a white square, or a black square even. It's just a colored square. Her name is, but she at least gets a picture. Even being the best Hop isn't saying much, though. Oh, we're so mean to Hop. I feel a little bad. Only a little. He believed this hype so much, though, and it just got a little annoying. Just a little. You're Phil the champion, right? No, I'm Phil the not champion. I guess. I don't know. I'm really glad I get to meet you. It's an honor, truly. Come here for a moment, would you? There's something I want you to have a look at. Okay. Can I have some of those wishing stars? I need them for raids. You know, all those raids I do. You remember my power spot detector, right? It detects places where Dynamaxing is possible. Basically, when there's a high concentration of Galar particles, the readings spike. Galar particle. And that's how I figured it out. The power spot detector reacted when those two got close. Could it be? So what does that mean? Could it be? Exactly. Follow the readings from the power spot detector and you might be able to find those sword and shield weirdos. This is really what we're just gonna call them, is it? Let's see. There's a drawing of a Gloom and a Caterpie and a Corphish and an Onyx. I know it's Caterpie, but I like saying Caterpie because it's funny. We absolutely are rude to Hop, yet I feel only some regret for it. 0.001% of regret. Swordward and Shieldbert, might claim to be royalty, but they're weird with their weird fancy names. Don't judge people based off their names. I have a weird name. Shut up, Sonia. Gosh. But it's easier to just call them weirdos, don't you think? I know I called them weirdos, but I actually don't know how I feel about just calling them weirdos. They're pretentious pricks, sure, but I don't know. I mean, your hair's weird too. Leon's hair is weird. Lysander was weird. I mean, he was kind of weird with his entire genocide thing, but that was different. That was different, right? Let's get back on topic, though. Yeah, let's do that. I placed power spot detectors all around Galar, and now it's their time to shine. They look like the type of pretentious pricks that would steal the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, and there she goes, freaking out. Sorry, I just realized that. Why did my chat? I thought I had it set to where my chat would keep it up. Why did it get reset? Did I do something? This isn't something I should be messing with right now, but it bothers me. Yeah, those should be always on. Oop, and I clicked on it, so now it's not going to be. Oops, I just reset it. Well, that was me. That was me. I know why I did that. That's fine. Alrighty. Looking at our map. Oh, there's a thing going on here. Oh, okay. Why would you let me select it if it's just looking at it? Whoa! That's a way bigger reaction than I would have thought. Looks like it's coming from Turffield Stadium? You could always Dynamax Pokemon at the stadium, so that's not exactly unusual. But these readings are way higher than normal. It can't be Eternatus. You already caught it. Maybe it's something related to those Sword and Shield weirdos. Yes. You should go check it out, Phil. Since you're our snazzy new champion and all, that means I am also the police force. Even though there are police in this world, I must do all the work. It is my job to fix the problem. Did I turn off the chat button? No, I didn't. Okay. I set up your town map to show where the strong particle reactions are coming from, so have a look at it. Okay, sure. Bye. I'm so glad to be working for Professor Sonia. To have a doctorate at such a young age. She really is an amazing person. Wait. She went to school? Okay, whatever. Bye. God damn it, door. Whee. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not riding my bike there. It wouldn't take that long probably, but I'm not doing it. No, actually, I'd either have to take the train. Well, no, I'd have to take the train. Or go through the wild area. Yeah, fuck that noise. Off we go! To turf field. So most of the post-game story is literally just running from the different towns to try and find Swordward and Shieldbert. Because, god damn it. Because that's all they could think of making us do. I mean, I guess in any RPG, just running around doing things is how it works, but they just really want you to go in these gyms. Milo. Oh, hello, Piers. I did what you did. I didn't Dynamax Pokemon in a battle. You're... Hello there, champion. So you came. What's going... It's been a while. Ha, how carefree can you be? You're the new champion. You're bigger than a Dynamax Pokemon right now. I was actually in the middle of an exhibition match with Piers. Then this Dynamax Pokemon came charging in. Okay, I'm gonna stop and just complain a little bit right now. And it's not even due to Milo's lack of nose. After enough years of Krillin existing, I can get past the lack of nose. Fine, whatever. The one thing that has always annoyed me ever since Cillian was a character, especially in the anime, was characters that don't have white sclera for their eyes. They just have irises and little eye marks. It bothers me. Because it does. I don't know why, it just does. And I hate it. And that's one reason why I didn't watch that series of the Pokemon anime. Because Cillian had eyes like that. That was his name, right? The green-haired cook dude, whatever. It just bothered me. It looks like it's a mistake. Not a notable design decision. It looks like a mistake. Because very few characters look like that. Every other character has, you know, white parts of their eyes. Even NPCs. But then you just have a random character that doesn't. And oddly enough, both characters that do it that I know of are green. Or have the color green associated with them. And it's like, why? Why is this a thing? It just bothers the shit out of me. And because we can see it right here, I have to complain. Cause it's annoying. I don't understand. I don't understand. Then this Dynamax Pokemon came charging in. The audience and staff already took shelter. Yeah. That's my attempt. Oh, Milo, you look so concerned. I got everyone who is seated on the north side of the stadium evacuated. Good job, Hop. You must have heard, right? More Dynamax Pokemon are running amok. Much obliged, Hop. I expect nothing less from a gym challenger. I knew we could count on you. I lost in the semifinals, though. Phil. Hi. I chased those red and blue guys and saw them head into Turffield Stadium. Then I heard that uproar, and there was no way I could leave it alone. I had to help out. That's fine. So, sorry. I actually lost sight of them in all the rush. That's fine. Those suspicious characters you saw are concerning. But for now, I think we should get this Dynamax Pokemon to settle down first. My name is Milo. I do not know how to frown. My mouth is constantly in an upward smiley turn. Yay. I'll be glad for your help against such a tough-looking opponent, Champion Phil. Don't say that in front of Hop. You're gonna make him feel even worse than he already does. Why do these people say things like this? Just... no tact. Sure, fine. Alright, then let's head to the pitch. All into hand too. I don't blame the Pokemon, of course, but I'm still just a bit miffed they upstaged me. You come too, bro of the old champion. Is that... He has a name. I know it's annoying, but... You guys are putting these labels on him. You're just making him feel worse. He's going through a time, guys. I don't know how much I can really help. He's just gonna whine this whole time, though. If I come along, I might just end up slowing the rest of you down. Oh my god, Hop, I'm trying to feel bad for you, bro. I am. But then you do this shit. Okay. This is like a 180 from the, this is the first page in the history of my legend. Wow. Like, I don't really know the guy, but I don't think Leon be all lost about this. Though he does get actually lost a lot. You coming? Okay. Piers might look scary, but he's great at looking after others. He's a big brother after all. Alright, we should get going too. Yep, totally. Hop is basically Yamcha now. So many, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, like, guys, you don't have to say it in that tone in front of him. Like, do you guys not, like, the way Sonya said it's like, oh, his dreams dashed before his eyes. I wonder how he's feeling. It's like, well, maybe stop saying some of the stuff you guys keep saying in front of him if you have any inkling of how he might feel. Like, god damn. Just kind of obnoxious. Like, are you guys not thinking about any of this? How would you feel if you were in Hop's position? Not very good, I think. Just a little. Even though Krillin got the, you know, the Krillin got owned counter, maybe Hop should have one of those. Like, just, I don't know. Again, I feel a little bit bad for him. Hey, look at that! He's using a type advantage Pokemon. Wow, Hoppy did it! Yay! Of course, he's just gonna use a starter, I think, in these battles. So in my other game, he was just using an Inteleon against shit. And I'm like, why are you using that against a grass type? That thing's dead now. I hope you didn't like seeing it on the field, because it's dead. The battlefield got... Was that weird? Or what did that say? I didn't read what that said. I'm sorry we're not doing anything more exciting on this stream. I feel a little bit bad. We got that decent raid and now we're down to our usual crew. But I appreciate all of you, so it's cool. Look at that, Hop! You did it! You land the final hit! Yay, Hop! We can clap for Hop a little bit. He can have a win. He can have a win. It's fine. Mookie. You used the revive on it. Good job. Shanari. Sure, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to do Pokemon noises. Phew, looks like things have finally calmed down a bit. I thought there was like more than one. There was just one here? Alright, this Dynamax stuff. No matter how many times I see it, I still don't like it. Alright, Piers, calm down. I can see your dislike of Dynamaxing still hasn't changed, Piers. But there is definitely something off about that Dynamax transformation. There wasn't any trainer anywhere, and the Pokemon seemed like it couldn't even control the power itself. Quite right. Sneezy Kitty. Did you guys hear that? Sneezy Kitty. Normally, a Pokemon needs to respond to a Dynamax band in order to Dynamax, but seems there was some discord in the harmony between trainer and Pokemon. Did you feel anything unusual, Phil? No. I'm not sure. Well, I suppose it is a bit early to start drawing any conclusions. There's no trainer to be found. This really is a mystery wrapped in an enigma. I'll make sure Turffield Gym takes good care of this Pokemon for the time being. You lot really helped me out there. Helped me out here. Thanks for that. Oh, and Phil, if you should ever need my help, feel free to call me anytime. But you Hop, fuck off. Alright, cool, thank you. Alright then, follow me, little Sarina. I've never had to say this Pokemon name out loud. How do you say this? Shanari, indeed. Oh god, I found him. Well, well, well. Looks like that Dynamax nonsense has calmed down. Well, 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 the champion, as expected. Ah, it's you two. I knew you'd be here. Give the rusted sword back. How'd they get back there? Isn't that for, like, employees only? Well, I never. It's not like it's something that belongs to you, either. Even if it were yours, we wouldn't give it back. Alrighty then, assholes. What's with these two? Ah, get over here so I can battle you. You can battle them from here, really. Who are these guys? Spectators and staff should have been evacuated. The normal rules simply don't apply to us. Oh, that's why they're back there. Yes, that's what it means to be celebrities. Okay. What? Okay, yeah, good reaction. Who is this ruffian to question us? You're just someone with strange taste and hairstyles. Well, I'm not going to argue. You have no room to talk. Sure. His entire style is complete black and white nonsense, isn't it, older brother? No, there's some, like, you know, magenta in there. You guys know what magenta is? And some gray. So, not just black and white. You think I put any faith in words from rude little punks like you? But it seems our experiment was a success, younger brother. Quite. Next time, let us try to Dynamax an even stronger Pokemon. Yes. At last we shall reveal the true nature of Zacian and Zamazenta. What was that about Zacian and Zamazenta? Can we stop saying their names? I hate saying them. They're annoying. You, despicable champion. We're going to keep letting Dynamax Pokemon run wild. If you want to stop us, do your best to chase after our splendid-looking bottoms. What? More like celebrity bottoms. With that, farewell. So you are the ones who caused all this? Stop. Good job, Hop. Calm down, Hop. You don't gotta act so hard. But they're getting away. Yeah, and they could be leading us into a trap. It's a bad idea to run in unprepared. Hop's not good at that, Piers. You're talking to a brick wall. But still. Fine. You're right, I get it. Good, let's all calm down for a sec. Thanks to them running their mouths, we know their goal is to force Pokemon to Dynamax, and that they plan to continue doing it. I won't allow it! We have to stop them. We have to stop them. Yeah! This is no time being hung up on getting back the rusted sword. Phil, Piers, we've got to stop those two. Oh, nice to see you're cheered up a little bit. Just a little. How are those two making Pokemon Dynamax without any Dynamax bands? Where would those red and blue buffoons have gone off to next? Let's head out and look, Phil. Hold on, I'm gonna check. God damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna check my map and I'll tell you exactly where they are. Are they really talking about his hairstyle? Yes. Yes, they are. They have no room to talk. Oh wait, has it not triggered yet? It hasn't triggered yet. I'll say the next place we should be going is Hulbury. But we did get Milo's rare league card. Don't like how this is formatted. I never do. I forgot we didn't look at Chairman Rose's. Oh, it's a league card of him in his bad outfit too. God, I hate it. Chairman Rose is a dedicated philanthropist who spent much of his own time and money researching the ancient disaster known as the Darkest Day, all in order to solve Galar's energy issues. He firmly believes that actions speak louder than words and will often make decisions without revealing his thinking to others. I'm gonna start the apocalypse now, bye! For better or for worse, it is this style of leadership that has allowed the Marco Cosmos conglomerate to grow to where it is today. Note, the above text was submitted by his secretary. Sure. Did she sign all his cards for him too? Does he just have like a stamp so he doesn't have to sit there and sign like thousands of cards? Milo's. Though his record isn't the best due to his focus on simply having fun in battles, Milo himself is incredibly strong. The rolls of hay used in his gym challenge each weigh over 770 pounds, yet Milo can roll them around easily. Wooloo tend to roll around too, and sometimes they can get carried away and roll out of the gym stadium. It has become common in Turffield to see the whole town chasing after Milo, who is in turn chasing after a stray Wooloo, along with Yamper. Crap, pressing the wrong buttons again. God damn it. Alrighty. Bye. I'm gonna go to the plot now. Oh, I have to go out here to trigger it. Beep, 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 beep. Hello, Sonia. Ah, there you are, Phil. Things are a right proper mess. Why? Just when I thought the Galar particle count around Turffield had calmed down, I started getting huge Galar particle readings from Holberry Stadium and Modestoke Stadium. So what exactly happened at Turffield Stadium? Explain exactly what happened. Explain exactly, I guess. What? A Dynamax Pokemon went on a rampage? Huh, those Sword and Shield weirdos did it? Oh, Sonia. Hello. Hop and Pierce? Pierce, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be back in Spikemuth? I'm an ex-gym leader. I can be wherever I want. It's not that weird. More importantly, you said there were Dynamax Pokemon at other stadiums? Yes, I'm getting the same readings in other towns as I was from Turffield Stadium. I'm worried about Marnie! That's a good face. He just slowly turns. Oh, but Spikemuth Gym should be okay, right? I'm only seeing readings from Holberry Stadium and Modestoke Stadium. Ah, I see. Okay. Situation, totally handled. If Pokemon are being forced to Dynamax and running wild, there's no way I can simply sit by and watch. What do you say, Phil? Let's head to one of the stadiums. I want to chase after those two. Let's head to one of the stadiums. That's the spirit, champion. Well, apparently I'm the only person that can fix the mess. Leave those Sword and Shield weirdos to me. I can poke around for the net for sightings of them. We'll leave the researching to this, Sonia, was it? We should get to the other stadiums and help out. Okay, Pierce doesn't know who the fuck you are, Sonia. Sorry. The Sword and Shield weirdos stick out like a sore thumb. It shouldn't be too hard to find them. Time for a little searching on social media. To the Twitter! I'll catch up with you in a bit, so head out first. I'll leave it up to you to decide which stadium we handle first. If someone's in trouble, then I want to help. So let's get out there and do our best, alright, Phil? Yeah, okay. Can I just say, even though I beat Leon, why can't he come out and help? Like, you get beat once and you're just, you quit? None of the other gym challengers are even remotely able to help with this? I just don't understand. Okay, water gym. So the nice thing, I guess, about this running around and revisiting gyms is that the Pokemon you face are going to usually be linked to that gym's typing. So, that's always good to know. But if you're wondering, this is it. This is post-game. Where is Leon anyway? Crying in the corner? Well, technically they say this later, but we've already visited the battle tower. But he actually converted Rose Tower into the battle tower. So the battle tower is where he just hangs out now. He just lives there, I guess. Don't get too close, you lot. Things are pretty dangerous here. We know the situation. Are the staff and spectators alright? Yes, they took shelter just a short while ago. You know, the more I look at you three, the more I see how odd a little group you are. Can you not judge people? God. Leave us alone. Yeah, I agree with Pierce. We came here to help you out. We don't have to if you're going to judge us like that. And I'm grateful for it. That Dynamax Pokemon's power is so intense, I'm sure it'd give me trouble. I feel a lot more confident about it if you all joined the battle. Let's do it. At least you didn't say, I feel a lot more confident if the champion Phil here, who beat Leon and Hop, helped me. Oh, I thought Leon put on a pair of sweatpants and a plaid shirt and just watches TV now. Sounds kind of emo. We could see about maybe going through like the first couple rounds of the battle tower if we have time. Cause he gets a new outfit, and I don't know if I call his new outfit emo. It's interesting, to say the least. Oh, well now that Cinderace is useless. But yeah, the rest of the storyline until like the very end is literally just running around and doing basically raid battles at all of the gyms. And that's it! Yay! So, what's the word? I don't know what the word is. I can't think of a word. So in depth, so interesting. Something. I'm a little annoyed that I didn't kill it. I mean, fine. Oh, see, and this game is also a lot like Deadly Premonition too, because, you know, Kaysen, he Dynamax. That's what that last battle was. It was just Kaysen Dynamaxing. He first Mega Evolved into Bouncy Boy Kaysen, and then he Gigantamaxed. No, because he had 3 evolutions, didn't he? He evolved into Bouncy Boy, Mega Evolved into Frog Boy Kaysen, and then he Dynamaxed into Mega Kaysen. Well, I guess that would make... Well, no, that's too many Megas. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, you're shit? You mean... Do you mean... Oh, look at Hop! Look at his little taunt! Did you guys see that? Hold on, wait. I want to see that again. Come on, camera. No, no, no. Show Hop's little taunt. His little... Aw, Hop. Waited long enough and you try and taunt the Gyarados? Alright, you know, whatever. Let's just kill this thing. Oh shit, you're right. The Red Seas are the remnants of Eternus' influence seeped into the earth. Yeah, the Red Seas are just like wishing stars or whatever. Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Raincoat Killer for Smash? Because of everyone's help, no one was hurt and we were able to turn the tide of the situation. Okay, so when you're a gym leader of a certain type, are you required to make like puns and references to the thing that you're linked to? Like her saying tide in her discussion? Like, is it like a thing in their contracts that says that they have to do that? I'll keep that Pokemon at Hulberry Stadium until it can fully recover. Oh, you just got a free Gyarados. Phil, if you ever need my help, just let me know. Only me. I'm the only one that's allowed to call on her. No one else in this room. I suppose I'll see you later then. Thank you so much for your help, truly. Yep, bye. With your little life preservers on your sandals. But whatever. I like how they're just people in here now. Just chilling. Okay, before we get in the next stadium, let's look at Nessa's rare league card. Yeah, and we click cards in both games too. It's just the same game! Same game! Nessa is incredibly popular, both as a gym leader and as a model. Many people even think the gym leader Nessa and the model Nessa are 2 different people, since she shows a completely different attitude in each role. She had the misfortune of being defeated in the first match of the finals, and those who knew of her indomitable nature worried that this would impact her work as a model. Despite her loss, she was still able to give her fans a perfect smile. Things were not nearly as peaceful with her gym, however. What is this bio in the back of this card? It's like it is up to date with exactly what's going on right now. I know you can update these on like a whim, but still, it's like an omniscient fucking card bio. I like how they try and add just, you know, this much more character development. I mean, I'm not actually too angry about it. It's just you don't actually see it in the game. They do that with other characters too. Like that one champion that's a golfer, but you never actually see a golf course in the game or whatever. I don't know. That just seems like that seems like a weird decision to me. Soldier 76 confirmed for Skyrim 2. Yay, we gotta see my boy Kabu. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Hey man, there's an item back here. I saw you. Oh, it's just a super potion? God damn it. I like how they didn't make a version of this where you You are on your bike, so they have to take you out of the bike thing to ride that lift. What am I doing? I have a water type starter. Yes, we see it. It's the stadium. You don't have to zoom out every time I go into it. God damn. I still want those shoes! DLC! Can the DLC add the Pokeball shoes? I want Pokeball shoes. I saw someone saying that you can get Marnie's outfit in the DLC. If they can give us Marnie's outfit, can I get Kabu's Pokeball shoes? Where's my pen and paper? I need to write a letter to Nintendo. Or a tweet. Tweeting, I guess, is faster. But a letter, I think, would mean more if I wrote a letter. Let's write a letter to Nintendo of America. Yeah, you can get her outfit, among other things. That's possible. Pokeball shoes? That's one thing. If the Pokeball shoes are a guarantee in the DLC, they can have my money right now. They can have it. I want my Pokeball shoes. Okay, that's a bit drastic, but I want it. Champion Phil and Piers and Hop, too. Mr. Kabu, I'm glad you remember me. Hop, can you not? We get it. You're feeling inadequate. I get it. But golly, you're the champion's younger brother. I think people are gonna kind of remember you just off that alone. And I know you don't want to be only remembered as that, but it comes with the territory. And of course I do. Oh, look at his face. Oh, that's cute. I love Kabu. I unironically want Hop's jacket. You two are red hot after all. I never forget seeing you off after you completed your first leg of the gym challenge. Don't think we really got the time for a friendly chin wag. Oh, but Kabu's so cute. I love him. Right, actually, the situation's getting pretty bad over at the stadium. Over at the stadium, aren't we? I mean, we're not in the pitch, but we're in this... Okay, whatever. Yeah, that'd be why we're here. Ah, brilliant. The opponent's a bit much to take on single-handedly, so I was wondering what to do. But with you all at my side, my confidence in this battle is burning brighter by the minute. Let's begin. Sure. No, I haven't pointed it out, but the little logo on Hop's badge, it looks like that one... Let's see. It looks a little bit like the Play Pokemon logo and that one like mock-up of a Pokemon trainer logo that looked like I think it was like the baseball logo. Pokemon baseball, which might make sense actually if they're doing kind of baseball pitches. I don't know if that's much of an explanation, but there was like a logo that looked like an established real-world sports logo that they converted to be like Pokemon themed. Oh, right, battle. Say bye to this Torkoal. Except I'm probably not gonna one-shot it, but whatever. Hop's jacket actually isn't bad. His design's not terrible, it's just he gets obnoxious, you know, over the course of the game. And I have to say, now that it's been brought up, I'm surprised that they didn't give the starters, you know, Gigantamax evolutions from the start. Of course, did the starters in Sun and Moon get Mega evolutions? I can't remember. Those games weren't even that long ago, and I don't remember them very well for some reason. I'm also just a little tired, so that never helps with my memory, but my memory's not that bad. Hop's jacket with the collar almost looks like Sans' jacket. So is Hop also Sans? That makes Hop Ness too, right? Everyone's Sans, everyone's Hop, everyone's Ness, everyone's everyone. Everyone is the same thing. Shared universe confirmed. Oh, look at his little smile. It's great. Looks like we were able to extinguish things this time. I'll let this Pokemon rest here at Motostoke Stadium until it gets its energy back. And Phil, should you have a need of my help, please do not hesitate to ask. But no one else. I love the face. Ah, easily amused. Don't worry, I know. You all have more work that needs to be done, yes? Go forward, youths. I wish you well. Thank you. Stop Matt patting shit up. Hey, that's my line. Oh no, my phone's ringing. Hey Phil, that your Rotom phone ringing? Thank you. Yes, yes it is. Phil, we've got trouble. Those two weirdos have shown up at the Pokemon lab. What? Sonia, are you alright? They keep rudely demanding I hand over wishing stars. I'm alright for now, but get over here quick, okay? These guys are right creepy. Get your dog to bite them. What are those two doing going after wishing stars? We've got to help Sonia and get the rusted sword back. I thought we weren't focusing on that, Hop. Let's hurry to the Pokemon lab. What did we say about rushing off? He really doesn't think anything through. Sure does make him seem a proper fool. Nah, I guess the word would be reckless. We're headed to the Pokemon lab next, right? Guess I'll stick by you till we see this through. Have you been there before? Well, I guess he would know who Professor Magnolia is. Sonia's fairly new to the gig, so fair enough. Alrighty. Also, I like how they give you a phone, but they never do anything really with it except for using it for maps, I guess. And you see it in cutscenes, but you don't actually get phone calls on it. And you can't, unless the online features are supposed to be like texts or something. I don't know. I found you, Faker! Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my fake. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry! I should have saved before going in here. I think I have to do a battle. We know all the wishing stars that Chairman Rose have gathered are here. We celebrities have an enhanced level of insight into such things. Uh-huh. You non-celebrities are not suited to having such valuable things. Hand them over to us. Wishing stars and being a celebrity have nothing to do with each other. I don't know how you knew about this, but there's no way we're giving them to you. Beat them up, Grandma. Use your cane and smack them in the face. I was like, did she serve them tea and cookies? Don't do that. I don't care how nicely they're dressed. That's right. You can never understand how important these you can never understand how important these wishing stars are. You have no need for them. Goodness, whatever should we do, younger brother? It would certainly seem we have been inconvenienced, older brother. Ooh, ha ha ha. Sonia and the professor are the ones who've been inconvenienced here. Hop! Yep, that's Hop. Forcing Pokemon to Dynamax against their will. You've gone way out of bounds here. And I haven't forgotten about getting back the Rusted Sword either. Where are we? Aren't we the main character in this game, or are we just like bystanders? Well, well, well. I certainly thought the champion would come, but I didn't think a loser would follow. Ouch. 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 Must I have you once again taste the flavor of humiliating defeat? Ugh. Don't let these goons put you down. That's right. Yeah, that was Piers, not me. I don't talk. You lost the battle, but don't lose that rockin' spirit. Yeah. Right. Steady on. Phil, thanks, mate. Maybe I should have said we fight them together. And we all did it together! First things first, let's get these weirdos out of here. Weirdos? Oh, how they wound me, older brother. To be called so terrible a thing as weirdos by these ruffians. Indeed, to address royals such as ourselves in such a manner cannot, will not be forgiven. This time I've brought much stronger Pokemon to thoroughly trounce you with. Alright, I did it. Oh, it's a double oh no, Hop's with me. I mean, yay! Hop's battling with us. told you they were Reddit users. Yay, Hop is on our team. Woo woo woo. Is he going to use, you know, double edge on the steel type again? Like, yeah, and there goes the... Oh, it's not on the steel type. Okay. He gets one. Gets one, and that's it. Did my sucker punch not work? It did not. Because he used light screen. I should have swapped Pokemon though. And time for emergency exit. There it goes. Bye bye. Okay, that's a bit more problematic there. Pull him out real quick. I have a Reddit account, but I don't do much on it, and I never go on there. I don't like the way it's formatted, really. I always seem to get lost whenever I go on Reddit, personally. Why does he always start with his sheep? Couldn't he start with something that's not the sheep and double edge it to where it's, you know, partially dead for the enemy to knock out? Oh, Cinderace. Yeah, you should have started with that. Okay, Hop. Lesson 1. Steel types are weak to fire. They are both steel type. What does that mean? Fire attack. Steel is melted by fire. There you go. Yeah, kick it. Oh, we targeted the same thing. Okay. Well, you did it though. So, yay! There's nothing else on the field though, so I can just target the dual blade anyway, so I'm not too mad. Look at that! He's 2! He has 2! 2 things. 2 things going for him in this battle. He didn't use double edge on the steel type, and he used a fire attack against the steel type. I'm almost proud of this boy. Almost. Oh look, he did it again! But he only has, you know, the one option, really. Yay! 3 for Hop! Yay! I don't know what am I doing with my life anymore. Yeah, no, I like Cinderace's signature move. It's fun. It's better than Inteleon's anyway. Wow, why'd the music just die there? That was weird. Let's see, Hop is probably going to target the Phalanx, but let's see if he'll target the Bisharp. You gonna do it? You gonna do it? He did it! Wow! I'm so proud of him! Look at that! He's learning! He's learning! He's only effective because his starter's the fire type in this game. If it was my other game, he'd be using Inteleon right now and not be helpful at all. But look at that, he did it! 4 for Hop. Hop gets 4 gold stars. 4 gold stars for Hop. I'm gonna kill this Golisopod though. Because I don't want it using... Oh, okay, that... I used the wrong attack, god damn it! I'm just trying to make Hop look a bit better. Ah, you killed it. Good. Hop not being completely useless, we must be in the wrong timeline again. We're in the Berenstain universe now. Or the Berenstein universe. I'm not sure. We're in one of those universes. Or the Berenstern. The Berenstern universe. That's the third one. Oh, we didn't look at Kabu's card. Shit. We'll do that after this. Stern, that's a new one. Well, you need a new one. You can't just use the same, you know, 2 universes. There's multiple universes. See, that's actually what I meant to do. That should be their last Pokemon, right? Yeah, the other one didn't send out anything. Quite the vexing predicament indeed, older brother. They need to get their eyes looked at. That's not healthy. Surely this must be some kind of mistake. Wouldn't you say, younger brother? Bah. Oh, I just touched my glasses. Oh no. Oh no. Good thing this is clear. I can't do dramatic anime poses with my hands in my face or else I'm just gonna mess up my glasses. I did it! We won! We really won! Calm down, Hop. Oh, there goes. They're just possessed now. That's not healthy. Shieldbert, are you okay? I think his soul's gone. Did we send his soul to the Shadow Realm? And it just pops back? In this universe where Sasuke and Naruto get married? Yes. Gotta ship that Naru-Sasu stuff, right? The exquisite Pokemon we trained actually lost? Harumph. Harumph. Harumph, you only won because you two teamed up. Still, we offer you ruffians our prey. You teamed up too, dipshits. Oi, the two of you teamed up too. Thank you, peers. Give back the rusted sword and stop forcing Pokemon to go all crazy. Ah, sorry, is this a bad time? Oh no. My apologies for the intrusion. It was really Dio. Oops, she said something, I didn't read it. Well done, your infiltration mission was a resounding success, it seems. Have you gathered the wishing stars? Yes, thanks to Master Swordward and Shieldbert buying me so much time. Wow, she dropped that in between them, but they were still able to catch them. Good job. What? Stop! Give back those wishing stars! Oh dear, it would seem we've been completely had. Thanks, Grandma. Why, this moment is so sweet. I don't think I'll need any sugar in my tea later. Our battle with you is just a little trick. We won before you grabbed a single Pokeball. I have 998 Pokeballs, so I don't even need to grab one. I just need to grab my bag and throw them at you. And with that, farewell. Stop! Why? Professor Sonia, I'm sorry. Was it all a lie right from the start? Everyone feel bad for Sonia. The music says you're supposed to feel bad for Sonia. There was no helping it. It was necessary for the plan. Our plan to put Galar under the control of the royal lineage once again. Okay. That seems weird. Oh, she's crying now. I understand. I think she's gonna need some cheering from her real friends. So those two weren't working alone? One of their followers even betrayed Sonia. That's real rough. Seems that lot did have something to back up all their big talk. Well, they're Dynamaxing Pokemon, so... These no, I don't... Okay. Good talk, Sonia. Bye. You can't talk to her no matter how many times you tried. I remember spending way too much time trying to cheer her up the first time I did this. I hate these guys. Wait, don't just leave without saying anything. Hey, I tried? You just dotted me. But you were upset. We didn't want to say anything to make it worse. We were trying to be considerate, but... Of course I'd be down on myself. It was my fault I got tricked by a Nickit in Wooloo's clothing. But that's it. No more feeling sorry for myself. Wow, good for you. That took like a minute. That lot made off like bandits with all the wishing stars. How many did you have? Did you only have like 10? It'd be awful if they were used for some evil purpose, so there's no time to be feeling down. Oh. You got some guts. You've certainly grown strong in the face of adversity, dearie. Yeah, sure, Grandma. Dynamaxing draws out the true strength from the trust between a Pokemon and their trainer. But that group is likely pouring the Galar particles emitted by the wishing stars into Pokemon, forcing them to Dynamax. Oh, hold on a second. My phone is ringing. I'm just gonna... Hello, I am back. I'm sorry about that. My sister forgot it was Monday and she was calling me because we have a lot of homework for our Japanese class and she's a bit stuck on it. So I was just helping her with that real quick. Anyway, that's awful. Indeed, what an awful thing to do to a Pokemon. The theft of the wishing stars was just the start. Things could get a lot worse from here on. But why? What reason could they have for forcing Pokemon to Dynamax? Those weirdos said that they wanted to reveal the true natures of Zacian and Zamazenta. I'm curious about what my former assistant said about a royal lineage. Did she mean it literally? Ah, Phil, look at your town map. I'm detecting huge reactions at 4 stadiums now. God damn it. They certainly get around, don't they? If there's trouble at the stadiums, then Marnie could be in a real bad way. Calm down. I mean, I appreciate your concern, Piers. That's nice. But calm down. Just the slow pan over to when Sonia talks, I think, is my favorite thing of this whole side story. Just because he holds that face the whole time and he's just like slightly, the slightest shift in his expression. It's just great. Spikemuth seems to be okay. There's no Power Spot Stadium there. Righto. Phil, this is no time to be lying about— I'm not, but I'm standing, but okay. If Pokemon are in trouble, why are we still here? Let's get right out there to lend a hand. Sure. I'm sorry to leave it all to you, but you'll have to take care of the Dynamax Pokemon. I'll search for those Sword and Shield weirdos in the meantime. Back onto Twitter you go, Sonia. But yeah, like I was saying the other day, my sister and I have been taking Japanese the last couple of months because, again, we were supposed to be both going in March to Japan. My trips moved back to 2021 just because of financial reasons. And I've always wanted to take Japanese, but we were in Intro Japanese, and now we're in Japanese 1, and it's a lot more rigorous than, well, Intro was. So she's just struggling, I guess, a little bit. Because when we started Intro Japanese, the way the place works that we go to, it has like rolling enrollment. So we started in the middle of the class, more or less. So I'm going to do something interesting here. So Kabu's card looks more or less the same as his other card. We're going to read the back of it, and then I'll show you the difference. Interview with Challenger Kabu. Question: how do you see your own battle style? Kabu: just straightforward, direct. I'm still young, so I try to keep things simple. Just burn as hot as I can, you know? Still, I've hit a bit of a losing streak, so I've tried incorporating Will-O-Wisp into my Pokemon's moveset. That's one thing I want to tell everyone. Experiment with every possibility of your Pokemon. Moves, abilities, items. Try everything, and there's sure to be a path forward. Riveting. So we're gonna favorite this. We're gonna go find his other card. Favorite it. Sort by favorites. Now, if you look at them, the only difference, besides pose, is his hair. One's from when he's younger. The other one is the more current version. And I don't know. I think that's a fun little detail. But that's... Then he doesn't have as many wrinkles on his face. But, you know, that's fun. I have to commend the photographer, though, for getting, you know, the same shot from the same angle. I mean, he does the same pose, I'm assuming, but, you know, wow, that's consistent. Good on you. And he even signed it in the same spot. He just got rid of the sparkles. No more sparkles for older Kabu. Anyway. Oops. Just a consistent might be an understatement. That's some dedication right there. It is indeed. Anyway, just a little detail thing I thought was fun. Because all the other rare cards, they're more or less different from the original ones you get. But Kabu's is just... It's almost like an I Spy thing, or difference finding picture words. Okay, we're gonna go to Stow-on-Side first. We'll do Hammerlock last, just because it's the last gym you technically go to, and that's just how I function. Today's bargain is black. No, I don't really care. Well, actually, I don't know if we have them. Whatever, we have money, it's fine. Oh, well, they're new anyway, so we didn't have one. Protective pads. Cool. Okay, still on side. This is Shield, so Alistair's gym. I guess we'll just go. No, we'll go in with Electric Doggo. Of course, if I Dynamax, having Sucker Punch as my Dark type move isn't a bad thing, but still. Oh, you! You came to help me? Yes. Something like that. How are things looking? The people all got out, but I'm the gym leader. I'll battle the Dynamax Pokemon. Nice one! Then let's all work together. That'd be brilliant, thanks. There are loads of them. I hope everyone can take one each. Please. Let's go. I like to think that those, when his eyes show up, they're just like little lights that he can somehow just switch on. Maybe there's a switch inside the mask that he just flicks with his tongue. Of course he was talking to turn on the lights. Sans. Oh! Is that kid Sans? Is he Sans Undertale? Is he also Ness? Everyone's Ness. Everyone's Sans. We all have to wear striped shirts now and blue hoodies. It's the rules. It is the rules. If we're gonna do this, we gotta do it right. I actually found out the other day, I don't watch wrestling in any degree. The only time I've actually had to watch any kind of wrestling was one night my sister and I went to the gym and we were at the bikes. So, you know, they have TVs and the channel that, the TV that was in front of me was turned to was wrestling. So that was the only time I've actually sat down and watched wrestling for any period of time. I'm just not into it. I mean, fine. If you are, cool. Not a thing I've ever been into. But I found out that in one of the leagues, one of the wrestlers did like an intro where he came out dressed as Sans to Megalovania, and I had to go track down a clip of it. Because I needed to see what this was. The only clip I could find was a recording someone did of their TV. Not even off of the TV, but with like a camcorder pointed at the TV. Because I guess whatever clip that they had online got taken down, which that's not too surprising. It's really interesting to see how much Japanese culture has permeated into other parts of the world. I knew a lot of people in high school that got into these phases, I guess, where they wanted to immerse themselves in everything Japanese, learn the language, travel to the country. Never should. I was one of those kids. I mean, I'm still really interested in the culture, which is, again, why I've been wanting to learn Japanese for years. That and one of my favorite studios, of course, is Studio Ghibli, and a while ago they were actually opened up for job applications to work on their next film, but you had to be fluent in Japanese, and I was just so mad at myself. I was like, why wasn't I more disciplined in actually, like, applying myself to learn this language? But no, I'm one of those people. For real, I need to check that out. That sounds hilarious. I'm not sure which wrestler it was. I can see. Okay, wrestler Sans Undertale. That's not the video. Okay, Kotaku has an article on it. See, they used to have a video, but the link is gone. They do have a screenshot of it. It's Kenny Omega. I guess there was one time where he dressed up as Kirito from, what's it called? Sword Art Online as well. So here's the Kotaku article. Again, the video that's linked there doesn't work, but they do have a screenshot of it if you are curious. That by itself is special. And even before he comes out, he has this like little intro that's done in the style of just like the decision options in Undertale, and of course it has like the little heart icon that switches between the two of them, and it's like, that's fun. Thanks a lot. The Pokemon have all calmed down. They can rest here. They should be fine in time. Phil, here, my league card. Thank you. You can leave things here to me. Yeah, I'd rather you go help those who need you. I don't know why I insist on doing like a minor robot thing with him. I just do. It's kind of neat, actually, the Sans part anyway. Oh, God forbid Kirito. Yeah, and it was a weird version that he did for Kirito because he had like one of the sleeves missing. It's like, I don't mind Kirito's jacket design, but again, I don't really like Sword Art Online, so I'm like conflicted about it. So the reason those red and blue buffoons could make so many Pokemon Dynamax is because they hoarded up so many wishing stars. Things will probably get even tougher from here. We still got 3 more stadium where there's some Dynamax Pokemon running wild. Let's up the tempo. I can only go so fucking fast. I like SAO, but I can't stand SAO fans. Well, that's fair enough. I didn't really care for it. Again, I wanted more of a dot hack thing than the romantic stuff, but I just don't like shit like that. And of course, the ending of season 1 is just uncomfortable. And season 2 is just more the same. Well, a lot of people I knew fell in love with Japan. I fell for another country, Spain. The people, the language, the cuisine, the geography itself. It really sparked my interest in cooking too. That's pretty cool. I actually had a chance when I was in high school. My mom had this one older friend, and she was planning a trip to Spain, and she didn't really want to go alone. And she asked if I wanted to go with her, but again, I was in high school, and I just couldn't take that much time off to go, so I unfortunately didn't. I mean, I like the idea of just world travel in general. It's just a matter of, you know, having the funds to do it. And the time. But yeah, I was one of those people that Japan just really caught my interest because I just really got into anime and all that. Who do I want to swap out? It doesn't really matter at this point. I need him though, because we're going into Fairy Gym. We're actually gonna heal real quick, because they're not healing me after battles, I don't think right now, which is fine. They don't have to. Spain is very interesting. That's one of the countries I hope to visit one day. There are special packages you can do and you can travel the world for relatively cheap prices, actually. I mean, the packages are nice. It's just I'm weird when it comes to traveling or just trips in general. I always hated it when I went on school trips and everything was laid out in such a rigid schedule. And sometimes you were just rushed through things. And like, I don't know, even when I go to places for like conventions or whatever, if it's a town I've never been to, there's times when I just want to like hang around the town, not doing anything special, but just take in the local atmosphere and lifestyle or whatever. That was actually a thing my sister and I were conflicted on when it came to Japan. Like, whenever she plans trips for Disney, because she really likes going to Disney, every moment is planned, and it's like, I just want to do my own thing, discover things, you know, in a more organic way. And I was really afraid when I was supposed to be going with her and 2 of her friends that it was just going to be heavily scheduled. And I asked her, I was like, can there be a day where maybe we just sit around, watch TV? Because I have this really weird thing, again, with just watching different countries' TVs. Like, I did this when I went to England a few times. Like, hey, can we just sit around the house and watch TV? I want to see how it's different, just a little bit. Like, that kind of stuff interests me. I just like seeing the area. Like, I don't have to see all the big sites or do all the touristy things. Like, yes, those things are interesting, but I like more so the daily lifestyles of the people that do live there. That interests me a little bit more than the major sites everyone goes to see. Like, if when I go to Japan, I want to actually get up early and go to like the early morning radio calisthenics that they do, because I just think that's neat. I find that interesting. So it's like, I just want to like sit around and watch TV and maybe bum around on like the streets and go to like the little shops in the area. Stuff like that is what I kind of really like. Like, I have like family in Canada. Like, I mentioned them before, and it's like we used to go up there a lot for family reunions in the summer, but we always stayed at our relative's house, and then we'd go to the park where the family reunion was at. And we'd never go to like any of the stores really, or if we did, I didn't really remember it. And when I was up there recently, it's like, oh, I just want to go into a Canadian Walmart. I just want to go into the, like, I don't know, I like take a weird interest in like the different storefront designs and street store sign designs compared to like other things. Like, just those slight differences. Like, it's familiar, but it's slightly shifted to the left is how I'm going to describe it. And I really like just those tiny little differences. I think it's because it reminds me, it's like, oh, we're all human, and you can still appreciate that even in the tiny differences in how people live, even in a country that, so because I live in Michigan, Canada's right across the river from Detroit. I live close enough to Detroit to say that, but it's like, even when you go over there, there's a slight shift and you can feel that, and I don't know, I just appreciate that. It's weird for me to explain it. You want the authentic experience of living, not the tourist trap. Yeah, like, tourist things are fine, but it's like when I went to London and we go to all the usual spots, it's like just so many tourists, so many people with fucking selfie sticks. I'm like, this isn't what I came here for. I want to know what it's like if I lived here, what the people just do on a daily basis. And sure, it's probably nothing special compared to what I do, but it's slightly different. It's a different perspective. And I like that kind of stuff. Allow you to travel around some, but I'd hate to be the stereotypical U.S. citizen that can't speak the language or is completely unfamiliar with the customs. See, that's one thing I worried about. Like I said before, when I went to England, I was so scared of actually talking to anyone except the people I was staying with, because I was afraid they would hear that I was an American and assume I was stupid or ignorant or, I don't know, abrasive or something. I was petrified of talking to anyone else. And it's like, you'll hear stories, or I've heard stories like, people who go to France, French people don't like, especially like American tourists or whatever, because they just assume that you're going to speak English for them, and they don't like try any to learn the language or learn the customs or the culture. They just come to gawk and see the usual tourist stuff. And it's like, I don't want to be like that. And that's one reason why, like, yeah, you hear that you don't have to learn Japanese to get around Japan, but for me, it's important. Like, I don't want to be just one of those touristy people that make a spectacle out of the way people live, because this is how they live. It's not supposed to be a big special thing, because it's not to them. And it's like, you sometimes have to remember that. And it's like, yeah, sure, you can still be amazed by it or interested by it, but it's like, you can't treat them like they're exhibits in a museum or animals at the zoo or something like that. Personally, that's how I feel, I guess. By the way, you may be able to see a rare Pokemon at Wedgehurst Station right now. What? I don't remember Nurse Joy saying that to me in the other game. Wedgehurst. I know we just got here. Which one's Wedgehurst? I don't fucking remember. God damn it, we just left there. We'll go there after we finish up this gym, because that's new. I don't remember that at all. I don't know. I like to be, I guess, just a little bit more involved. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna start my weird circular babbling I do. You lot. Hello, Bede. Bede, what about the Dynamax Pokemon? You think I, the elite fairy type gym leader, would have any kind of trouble? That's right, you're a gym leader now, though I don't know about elite or whatever. Who said that? I'm not sure who was supposed to be saying those words. Please, please don't tell me you came here to help. First of all, you're a bit late to be of any use, and second, I didn't need any help. I still don't like Beat. Why'd I know you'd say something like that? We came all the way out here just to lend a hand. What an obnoxious gym leader. The next gym challenge is shaping up to really be something. Elena tricked and used me. From now on, only I decide how I live. And I think what I should do now is have a battle with you, Phil. I have other... Okay. Look, I'm sorry, mate, but this is hardly the time... Yeah, what Hop said. Don't always be in such a hurry, boy. You aced my quiz, so show a little composure. Ma'am, it's not about that. People could get... Okay, fine. If anyone gets hurt, that's on you. Beat has already quieted 3 Dynamax Pokemon. He's giving you the luxury of some extra time. Beat's life won't be bound by what other people say any longer. Although I certainly influenced a few of his decisions not too long ago. Now that you mention it, I suppose you did. Yeah, as expected of a wise 88-year-old granny, I guess. But this has nothing to do with Miss Opal. This battle's for me. Now don't dilly-dally. Your only option is to accept. Fine. My Pokemon and I have risen from the ashes. I'll grant you a brief glimpse at how amazing we've become. Oh, Beat, I hate you so much. This outfit looks better on you, but I hate you. I don't like Beat. Oh, let's do this. Very unfortunate side effect of how prevalent our culture is and the grotesque ego that comes with it. It's a mastery cast engine of ignorance for those souls born into it, like the two of us. You know, it's a shame, really. And it's like, you'll read articles about certain countries that don't like tourists or whatever. Even Japan, you see a lot of like articles about how tourism in Japan, the locals feel like it's ruining, well, the local culture, because it's just, you know, tourists everywhere acting touristy, I guess. I mean, it's like, okay, I want to say it's like a weird trade-off, but it is unfortunate. It's like, you don't want to erase that authentic culture, but it's going to happen if you have too many people there. But it's like, you don't want to cut people off because it brings business, and I don't know, but that also might just be linked to like the Japanese mindset of how they treat people from outside. It's like, even if you get involved in the culture and you learn the language, because you're not Japanese, you're not going to be Japanese, you're just always going to be an outsider. But that's like a whole other discussion that I don't have nearly enough information or knowledge on to really comment on. It's just something that I know exists. Alright, this is why we needed Blackfriars, because fairy types. I'm better than you, fight me. Shut up, Bead. I hate you. But no, I've been wanting to go to Japan for a very, very long time. And yes, it's because I fell into that weird weeb hole. I'm not going to deny that. But it's like, I had a chance to go when I was in high school, because the town I grew up in has a Mazda plant. So, the Mazda plant would do a Japanese trip scholarship thing with my school. And I applied twice. The first year I was second choice in case the first choice couldn't go. And then the second time I applied, I never heard anything back. Needless to say, it was a little... You might just be the strongest champion in Galarian history. That's right. I'll carve my name into Galar histories too by defeating you. Okay, yeah, sure. Shut up, Bead. But yeah, it was kind of disheartening back in the day that I didn't get it. But, you know, it happens. And it's like when I was in college, I couldn't really do a study abroad in Japan when I was in college because I didn't know the language, and my college didn't have language classes. Anything that I would need to learn, I'd have to do on my own time, which was hard to do. I did take like one small class, but it was a very short class at an international institute that was thankfully across the street from my college. But that's all I could really do. So it's just been a thing that I've been wanting to do for a long time. This must be some mistake. I mean, I'm the only one who's the gym leader. I'm the one who's the gym... Whatever. He's a gym leader, so he should technically beat me, even though I beat the gym challenge, meaning I'm good enough to beat a gym leader. But alright, Abid. Thank you for the battle. I can now accept you as the champion. Okay. It's painful to admit, but I've come to realize a few of my weaknesses. But I'll keep getting stronger. I'll reach the pinnacle of what fairy types can do. Thank you for the card. Now then, as the gym leader, I'll do my duty and clean the stadium. Okay. Now that's what I would call a perfectly pink Pokemon battle. Thank you also for the card. Bye now. I'm not looking forward to seeing his card. Even after losing his right to participate in the gym challenge, Bede still found his own way to crash the Champion Cup. Yeah, I'd say he's a force to be reckoned with. I think I get why he was chosen to be the next gym leader. He might be unbearable at times. He might be unbearable, or really most of the time, but he's a fierce trainer. He takes things seriously, I guess. Yeah, watching him battle you, it was plain to see how much work he puts into it. If you both are gonna keep talking, how about I fetch you a nice cuppa? Right, I hear you. And I won't be outdone by that Bede or anyone. On to the next one. Okay. Phil, we've got to go help all the other places where these Dynamax Pokemon are running. Hop, I know. Looks like there's 2 Pokemon stadiums left to check. Uh-huh. Very good, you guys. Beetle realized far too late that monotype teams are the worst idea ever. Hop calling other people unbearable. Yeah, seriously. Here's Bede's new card. It's just a gym leader card. He was appointed by the former gym leader Opal to become the new gym leader of Balalia Stadium. The general consensus is that Opal's harsh training has in fact mellowed him out. Though he himself has never confirmed nor denied this, it should be noted that he no longer refuses to give autographs. Additionally, it seems his skills as a Pokemon trainer have also increased rather dramatically. Recently, his intrusion during the finals of the Champion Cup has gained popularity, and fans wish to see that kind of performance again. Bede himself is not sure how to react. Well, it didn't grow that dramatically. I still beat him. Look at that. He's her bitch. I don't know. Opal has thrust the duties of gym leader onto Bede, who had had his gym challenger status revoked. That being said, she still shows up at the gym stadium every day, giving unsolicited advice, coming up with new quiz questions, and practicing various performances. What is this pink? She insists others show her. Maybe a clue lies in a comment she made during an old interview. Keep thinking about the right answer, and eventually you'll create the right answer. Sure. Yeah, I think Bede's new outfit looks better on him. The other one, I can't really say that I care for. Where is he? He looks like a putz. I don't know. I feel like Hop exists on his own plane of time and space and just interacts unwillingly with this world. He is beyond our understanding. That sounds about right. I wouldn't disagree. Alrighty, onward to Cirencester. Yes. Oh shit, we said we were gonna go to Wedgehurst, because apparently there's a thing going on there that I didn't know was even a thing. Let's do that real quick, because I'm curious. I don't remember that in my other game, like, at all. Wedgehurst. Did she say the train stadium? The train stadium. The train station. Well, it's loading something. The train to the Isle of Armor has arrived. What? Oh, those with an armor pass, please board the train. I thought they said there's going to be a rare Pokemon here. This isn't a rare Pokemon. I hate this outfit. Do you have an armor pass? Naturally, I have made all the proper preparations which you can observe with unclouded eyes. Please allow me to check your pass. Oh my god! New Slowpoke! They shouldn't have tails because we eat those in this country. To meet a Slowpoke, such a thing is simply elegant. Uh-oh, looks like another one's gotten on the train and ridden over from the Isle of Armor. Wait, I can catch this? Can I can just catch this now? Do I get to catch this? What's happening? This is the most exciting post-game ever. I'll make sure that my hacks have something on the same level as sheer quality. Oh, totally. There's a lot of Slowpoke living on the Isle of Armor. Not sure if they feel like traveling or what, but sometimes a few board the train. Could this be your first time ever seeing a Galarian Slowpoke? Where they're from might be different, but they're still just as carefree as other Slowpoke. I'ma catch it. Can I catch it? No, I don't get to catch it. Oh, wow. You're a Pokemon trainer, right? No. Do you not know who I am? Alright. If Slowpoke blocks the ticket gate, it'll cause trouble for other customers. Slowpoke are actually pretty heavy, so do you think you could catch it for me? Neat. Battle Slowpoke in order to catch it? Yeah, sure. Slow? Well, this is fun. I'm gonna have to go boot up my other game to get whatever I get from that one. We don't need to battle this thing. We're just gonna throw Pokeballs at it until it stays. This is why I bought so many. Oh. Does it have a catch rate of like 5,000? Cause... Okay. Oh, it'll just be Slowpoke? Ow. Ah. I need a name for it. High Gate. Yeah, shit. I'll bother. Neat! I got a Slowpoke! Thanks much. Slowpoke can be a big trouble to move sometimes. You throw a Pokeball at it. His symbol is bendy spoons on his hat. I hate it and I love it at the same time. Mainly I hate this outfit. If he had any other design for his outfit, I'd probably be okay with this character. How interesting. I must say, your catching style is quite simply elegant. Yeah, sure. We apologize for the wait. We have cleared your armor pass. All aboard the train to the Isle of Armor. Mind your step when boarding. Please be aware that there will be a connection along the way. Understood. Alright, bye. I'm headed to an island called the Isle of Armor. I've heard it's a place where one can catch rare Pokemon and do lots of training. Perhaps we shall meet again sometime. Well then, please excuse me. Right, bye. As your feet slide along the ground as you walk. I need a Staples easy button for the catch. Yes, yes indeed. God, I forgot the Staples easy button was a thing. Oh, you have one? I remember when they were selling those. I didn't have a Staples in my area. We used to, but then it closed. I mean, I know where there are some, but yeah. I just never got a Staples easy button. I thought they were fun though. They were silly. Alright. You can meet a rare Pokemon if you go to the train station. It's a Slowpoke. Rare. Okay. Anyway. Off to fight Ice-type Pokemon in the snow. Oh, okay. We already swapped Pokemon. I forgot. Man, I thought we'd at least go through more than just one Pokeball on that catch. It never made my life any easier. Aw, shame. False advertising. Get to safety, you three. No. What do you think you're talking to then? We're here to help, not be helped. Oh, it's you three. I was a little too into things and didn't notice right away, I'm afraid. You don't recognize Piers right away? Hop and me, sure, but Piers? Phil's here, so everyone can react. Hop, There appear to be no less than 4 Dynamax Pokemon. I was just going over a plan on how to handle things. With all these strong trainers together, I'm sure we can work something out here. Are you all ready then? Let's head to the pitch. Alrighty. I'll watch this raid battle intro cutscene every time. This is another reason why I don't do raid battles that much, because it's just the startup to get into it just takes forever. Easy button is for the sitcom effect. Use it for a quick, witty response to something when absolutely no one else is there. Now that his brother abandoned him, I guess Hop just needs to cling to you onto you now. I guess he just clings onto whoever's champion. Phil's champion, my brother's champion. They'll take care of everything for me. Hop, no. I don't know if I want the responsibility of being champion anymore. I'm like 11. Shouldn't I be doing other things with my life than taking care of everyone else? Just a little bit. Phew, is everyone feeling alright? No, I'm getting really tired of doing this Dynamax shit, but fine. Just barely. Battling a Dynamax Pokemon all on your own is pretty hard work. Sure. Oh, of course you had no problem, Phil. Not in front of Hop. Can you guys stop this shit? You really seem like a reliable trainer too, Hop. Oh, okay, that's a bit better. I do? Looks like he ain't used to compliments. Look, he's got a grin wider than a Meowth. I do not. Oh, shut your gob, Piers. I'll take care of the Pokemon we battled. No need for anyone to worry. Phil, it's not much of a reward, but have a copy of my lead card. Thank you for the card. Give me a call if anything happens. Don't overdo it out there. You're not my mom. My mom's at home. Looks like most of the stadiums have got this Dynamax problem sorted now. Let's keep up the pace, Phil. There's only one Pokemon Stadium with Dynamax trouble left. Let's finish this already. I like how after every battle they have to tell you that you're still doing this, so you don't forget that you're still doing this. This post-game stuff is taking longer than I thought it was. Aw, look at that. Mom and her son. Melanie wanted Gordy to take over as the gym leader of Circester, while Gordy wanted to dedicate himself to Rock-type Pokemon. The Pokemon battle between the two ended up dividing the whole town. Ever since that day, Melanie and Gordy hardly ever see each other. That being said, Melanie supposedly managed to become the first member of Gordy's fan club. Oh, that's cute. Gordy seems to have a complicated expression in their photo together, but then again, that may just be one's own imagination. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Why not both? Just do a double battle where, you know, each of you have different type Pokemon. Change it up a bit. You don't have to use the same goddamn thing. There's 800 of them. You're allowed to, you know, vary it. I'm sorry, there's 400 of them. You're allowed to vary it up. It makes you wonder about how governments work in this world. As a child, now the leader of Galar, do you have some sort of political power? If not, can Pokemon run for office? It'd be like in Dragon Ball where the president's a dog. Yeah, what happens if you get like a really super smart Pokemon like Mewtwo that can reason and talk? Could it run for president? Or whatever? Now this part here annoys me with Sonya. Oh, Phil. Someone saw those Sword and Shield weirdos. They said that they got through the door. But the door's closed with an electric lock. Opening it might take some time. Hi, Yamper. How are you? How are you, doggo? Electric doggo. Bowark. Indeed. Hey, Sonya? Hey. I know it's in, like, Galarian history you have your doctorate or whatever in, but this isn't hard. I mean, I could probably punch that thing. Okay, maybe not punch it, but you could probably get a Pokemon to punch it or something. But you do have an electric doggo right here. But alright, bye. You do you. I got a thing to do anyway. It's just so frustrating. We're doing this one last because if you do this one first and you go the other ones, it's like you have to come back here anyway, so there's no point in just going back and forth. Nice timing, you lot. The stadium has just about reached its limit. There's simply too many Dynamax Pokemon running wild in there. Seems Wishing Star power is being used for some evil purpose. No shit, Piers! Oh my god. Why do they have to say the most obvious shit? I get it, you can choose when to do these, but couldn't they come up with like different dialogue trees depending on the order you do them, so they're not just telling you the same thing over and over? I don't understand. It's frustrating. Or just shut off the power. That too, you know? That just made me realize something. Cell and Mewtwo aren't just similar, as both of them are being created as genetic experiments, but they both hosted their own tournament too. Same universe as Cell Mewtwo? Sorry, not sorry. So that's what's caused all this? That's a problem. No shit. But before we get that sorted, we've got to do something about these Dynamax Pokemon. Glad we got you all here now, though we've already done the bulk of the work. Okay, fine, then finish it up by yourself. Fuck you. We're here to help too, right, Phil? Yeah, we'll take care of this. Sure, why not, I guess. Fantastic. Looks like we've got ourselves together an unbeatable team. Well, not me, I'm Hop. Especially you, Pierce. Okay. The way you battled me in the Champion Cup, you really had my Dynamax Pokemon up against the wall. Things might actually go better this time if we split up our little band. I don't want to hang out with you anymore, Ryan. I hate you. Right, everyone split up so we can each take down one of the Dynamax Pokemon. Let's do it. Sure, yeah, totally. Not that we haven't done this 3 or I guess 2 other times. Technically, they are the same universe because Ash tried battling Cell a few weeks before the Cell games in DBZA. That is true. That is very true. Everything's the same universe. Everyone's everyone. Be whoever you want to be. Don't let your dreams just be dreams. There are 2 versions of that Cell versus though. Which one is canon? Both, because everything is everything. And everything is awesome. Everything is awesome. No, not Smack Steel Spike. No! God damn it. I still haven't seen the second Lego movie yet. I need to get on that actually. The second one was fun. I can't really say which one I liked better though. No, this isn't good because this thing doesn't undynamax. It's just gonna keep using Max Steel Spike. I don't know how many of those it has. I don't have nearly enough full restores to do that. Oh, now I use Giga Impact. God damn it. Could you not use Max Steel Spike? Oh, cool. Now, the second one was fun. And I really liked the Lego Batman movie. But then the Lego Ninjago movie was just obnoxious. I didn't care for that one at all, but I don't like Lego Ninjago. If I have to hear Spin Jutsu one more time, I'm gonna throw something out the window. I guess, I don't know. The Batman one was really good. The Batman one was a lot of fun. I really do like that one. The animation style in at least those three, I really, really do like. The Lego Ninjago one just didn't have like that same feeling to it for me. You guys are the greatest. You really got me out of a tough spot here. I think I'd better snap a quick one to remember this victory by. Yeah, take a selfie. He takes the picture, but it's only of him. I'll take care of the Pokemon that went wild. No need for you all to worry about that. Phil, give me a ring if things should go to pot again. Okay. Thank you. I'm always happy to lend a hand if I can. The Great Raihan is here for you anytime. Do you also only latch on to the person who's champion? And Piers, you and I have got to battle again. This time, no Dynamaxing for either of us. Wishing Stars being used for evil. I assume you are already looking into who's behind it, right? We already know who it is, but alright. Carry on then. I'll take care of things here at Hammerlock Stadium. Alrighty, bye. I don't know where you're going. There's nothing in that direction, I don't think. Right, I think that's all the stadium started now. We didn't miss any, did we, Phil? No. All that's left is to catch those sword and shield weirdos. If we don't find them quick, they could just start all this up again. Wasn't Professor Sonia supposed to be looking into... You didn't see her when you came in, did ya? Is it that giant thing of hair in your face? Wasn't Professor Sonia supposed to be looking into where those two might be? And once you find them again, I'm going to take them right down. Beep, beep, beep. She's calling me from down the hall. No. Oh, no. That's your Rotom phone, Phil. Thank you. Thank you very much for telling me it was my phone. It's got to be Sonia. Phil, it's me, Sonia. Called it. Those Sword and Shield weirdos got into Hammerlock Stadium and are headed for the energy plant. The door to the plant's locked, but I think I can get it open. Give me a bit and you'll be able to get in there. You hear that? Hammerlock Stadium. Get over there as soon as you can. Sonia? I talked to you on the way in. Those kids are just talking to the air back there. Look at them go. Oh boy. Even over the phone, Sonia sure sounds like... No, you probably just heard her down the hall. We're already at Hammerlock Stadium. Thank you, Piers. The door to the energy plant should be right down the hall. Oh. I'm gonna have like an aneurysm or something from all this. I don't know. Oh boy. I guess we should get going. Yeah, No one just bothered to walk. Hold on, we're gonna count from you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hey look, she's like 15 steps down the fucking hall. Why did she call me? I'm within sight of her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Hello, Yamper. I didn't mean to talk to you. Sonia. Hello. What? You're back already? Hold on a moment. I think I've almost got it. Huh? That's strange. Look at that! The dog's smarter than she is. It's just doing it. And they couldn't bother to animate it. Alright, sure, fine, whatever. What? It opened? It's locked by an electric lock. Electric dog. Sonia. Honey. The fuck? Willy MVP. Yeah, see, this is just Deadly Premonition. That's just Willy. He doesn't look like a Dalmatian. He just switched to an electric corgi. Yamper, I should have known. Thanks for your... I'm done with you, Sonia. No phone. Yeah, sure. Those two weird guys are probably up ahead. Be careful. Yeah. Bye. Oh boy, howdy. Alright. Probably should have saved. Whatever. Well, well, well. Hi. It seems that you have broken the lock and rescued the stadiums from their perils. As expected of the champion. Uh-huh. You, followers, give them your praise. They're not even clapping. You couldn't even... Alright. What's with these weirdos? They really creep me out. Why are you forcing Pokemon to Dynamax? All the lies and fake stories you all believe. We did it in order to expose the true nature of Zacian and Zamazenta. Hello, Sonia. When did you get down here? Zacian and Zamazenta saved all of Galar. Pah! What a fool! We have always been revered as the resplendent descendants of the real hero. It's all because you ruffians had to go and save Galagar. It's all because you ruffians had to go and save Galar from Eternatus. And that woman went and wrote a whole book all about it. About it all. Booze? Okay. That's right! That's right! You should be ashamed! You said that the real heroes were Pokemon. You just carelessly changed history. What does that mean we are? You dare say that our esteemed ancestors were liars? Well, I could believe that you two are descendants of a Galarian king. That's right. Compare the way things were to the way they are now. It's obvious that the old history was better. It was right. To suddenly start creating heroes left and right, it's complete rubbish. You're wrong. What I wrote was the truth. My hypothesis was that Zacian and Zamazenta have been protecting the Galar region since ancient times. Well then, if we are at such an impasse, perhaps we should test which truth is the most truthy? Alright. If things are really as you say, then even if we bombard them with Galar particles, they should remain calm and stalwart. Okay, I get it. So all those Sun Dynamax Pokemon from before were just your little experiments. You seriously want to make the two Pokemon that saved us all run amok? It seems you are indeed capable of understanding something. My magnificent older brother is wrapping up the preparations above. You think we'll let you get away with this? Oh-ho! So you want to take the lift up? Yes. Then you'll have to defeat us. All 5 of you? Oh, I see. Hold on, I need a save. So hold on. Be right back. Alright, sorry. My hypothesis, which can be disproven, is the truth. Why couldn't it be both? Like, all the tapestries and stuff showed both humans and Pokemon in it. Why did the Pokemon either get displayed as humans or together with them? Like, I don't know why it just couldn't be both. You know? Hopefully Forte is Emily so she can die and leave this wretched place. Wow! Or more specifically, leave Hop. Would that mean there's 2 Hops then, though? Do we want that? Do we want a universe where there's 2 Hops? Because if it's leaving Hop, then that would just be for another Hop. Because York and... Did I already save? I don't remember. Because York and Zack more or less look the same. They're just another person. It's just like a weird split personality. This time I shall show you the opulent Pokemon I have raised explicitly for this battle. It's going to be the same ones you've already used, probably. You are challenged by Pokemon Trainer Shieldbert. Yippee. Look, it's a Surfetched again. I have not seen one of those in a battle with this guy before. Yeah, totally use iron defense. Totally. I'm fine with this. No, not meteor assault. You're supposed to die. Fucking iron defense. Okay, this isn't as good as I wanted it to be. Balls to the walls. He killed me. Hop probably actually did develop a split personality after years of living in his brother's shadow. Diddy dum 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 dum. You, I guess. So he can't attack for a turn anyway. That was actually dangerous sending out my berserker. What the fuck was I doing? That's fine. Oh, phalanx. The one thing that could counter is that I should have switched though. Fuck. God damn it. No. Plan B. Dig, dig, dig. Yeah, I'm sad I can't get my gym battle music chant stuff back. All the music during these are just kind of meh. Eek! Yeah, that's all I got. I wish Megalovania had played during these battles. I wouldn't be totally against that. Again, after all those attempts at Sans, I didn't really get tired of it, so... surprisingly. Damn it, killed my electric doggo again. I need that. Oh, that's fine. Going by this, Hop would be York though, right? Who's the original personality? What stupid name can we give him? Well, Hop is named after hops used in beer. Is there anything else that's used in alcoholic drinks that you could name him after? I don't know much about alcohol. I don't drink. Or anything like that, so I wouldn't know. And I only really know, I mean, hops you hear about all the time in beer commercials, but it's like that and you play enough Stardew Valley or whatever, you're just growing hops to make beer to sell. And I have to ask Toriyama for some puns, I guess. He is good at the food puns. That is very true. Man, Shieldbird's hair bothers the shit out of me. No, don't use protect, asshole. Well, yeah, I was gonna say I shouldn't be tired. I haven't been up that long, but I also did not get that much sleep. Because I was up all night, like I said, I went to bed at noon, but I got up at like 5. Which, yes, that sounds really bad, but it also just was not enough time to be sleeping. Sleep with sleep. Basically anything can be put in alcohol, so that's a hard thing to use. Well, I don't know what Leon's original name was and what he was named after, to see if there's any kind of like correlation aside from just using flowers and plants for your character names. No, not hypnosis, asshole! God damn it. At least we have leftovers, I guess. Oops. Just do the full restore, it's fine. The other thing with just this post story, now I can't remember the other game's post stories all that much off the top of my head, but this game is just constantly reusing like battle backgrounds for everything. We have not really seen anything new this whole post game. Oops, I didn't read what that says. Like, even here, it's like, okay, this is where we fought Chairman Rose, and like, they still haven't cleaned that up. It's like, yeah, I get it, he was arrested or whatever, but don't other people run this place? And so I am defeated. We've driven them back, now we can head up to the roof. Wait a second, hear me out. Leon has a flower and Hop has a blue jacket. Flower and Sans confirmed. What was that sound? Ah, well, it appears that my older brother was given enough time. Should we head up? Yeah, sure. I've been watching Minecraft videos since late last night, and I really want to play Minecraft, because it's been a while since I've played Minecraft. To see the changes that they will have made. I just really want to play Minecraft. Don't forget, Toby Fox also worked with Game Freak on that one game recently. Well, and he wrote the Battle Tower music for this game. It's all connected. Wait, he did the Battle Tower music? Oh shit, yeah. He did the Battle Tower. The dog is going Super Saiyan up here. Do you guys hear that? It's going Super Saiyan. Holy shit, more Dragon Ball. Fwa-ha-hee-ho! I did it, younger brother. Looks like it came following after the rusted sword. You better back off. That has pink energy. Isn't that like a Majin thing? Is it a Majin Zamazin? No, Zacian? I've bombarded it with Galar particles. Guo, gra, guan. Stop, Zacian is in pain. This is all because I let them get away with stealing the rusted sword. Yes, expose your true barbaric, brutish nature, and reveal to us exactly who the false kings are. Gra. Oh no, the doggo bit at me. How dare they? Yeah, you're an idiot. Ah, older brother, don't attack me. Go into town and sow as much destruction as you can. Grr. Super Saiyan Rose. It's trying to suppress and calm itself, but it can't control all the power. It's over 9,000! Zacian, I was hoping we could just calm it down like we did with the others, but our opponent is a legendary Pokemon. If you're thinking about catching it, think again. I have 997 Pokeballs, Piers. Shut up. I hate to admit it, but if anyone can stop it, it's got to be you. Why, though? I'll keep everyone else safe down here, so you don't have to worry about a thing. You just focus on calming down Zacian. Alright, sure. It's coming, Phil. Oh, no. Goo, ya, goo, go, gua, goo, goo, gua. Also, Minecraft has had a lot of neat updates lately. Recently got back into it. It's quite nice, actually. Oh, that sounds like fun. I can't even remember what was the last thing they added the last time I played. A while ago, I was really into playing, modded Minecraft. But it's like a lot of the mods are like, they couldn't keep up with, the updates. The thing that bums me out too is like they've also been updating it so much. The texture pack I like to use, I like using Jollycraft instead of the vanilla texture pack. They weren't always updated with like they would eventually get updated to the current version, but it sometimes took a while, which I'm not blaming them for. That happens. But I like Jollycraft. No, don't crunch. Damn it! You are the legendary super trainer. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's a bad idea. Shoot it! Shoot it with your finger gun! Uh-oh. Shoot it! Fucking goddamn it. I guess it is level 70. Man, this thing is hitting fucking hard. Could you not? Healing's not even worth it, but the thing is I don't think it can outspeed it. Maybe Doggo will outspeed it. Damn, not here. Spark. Zap it. Dog versus dog. Oh god. Oh, it used Swords Dance, that's fine. Kill it. Kill it with electricity. Go, Bolt. Like that Disney movie with John Travolta and Miley Cyrus. Maybe if we had a Wobbuffet, be quiet. Wobbuffet, god damn it. Oh, foo. Zacian, are you alright? Bow wow, woof. Waka waka. Hop, watch out! He'll be fine. Dog butt, right in your face. Aru. Zamazinta? Yup. Rough. Bow wow. Bo woof. Thanks for saving me, Zamazinta. Okay, bye. Oh no. Looks like it still can't control all that power. I don't like this, Phil. Not one bit. I'm going to go after Zacian. Okay. There's your sword. You want to take it? And this belongs to Zacian, not you. Hop took back the... Oh, sure. He doesn't get the happy little do-do-do-do-do-do sound. Alright, fine. Whatever. Because this is serious time. Because when they got stolen, that wasn't serious time. I've been watching someone play hardcore in Minecraft for the first time. He's never played on his own, not even in a new world, so it's interesting to see how inefficiently he does stuff, or doesn't understand completely how the game world works. I actually watched a few videos where it was a guy's like, it was 3 videos. So the first video was his first 100 days in a hardcore world. Second was 200 and the third was 300. That was fun. And then I found another channel where was a guy's like, I'm gonna speedrun through Minecraft while my friend tries to kill me the whole time. That was funny. One of my favorite Minecraft channels to watch, I'm actually a little bit behind, is Piero Pito Minecraft, which is a series done by a guy who normally makes like Japanese like horror videos on YouTube, but he decided to play Minecraft completely blind with no hints or anything. And he asks people not to like put spoilers or anything in the comments because he wants to learn on his own. And a lot of the episodes, they're pretty chill. It's like not a lot of stuff happens right away. But it's like he'll do experimentations to figure out how certain mechanics work in the game without like going to look it up. And it has a little bit of charm to it because he does his own subtitles to it. And that's just kind of interesting. It's a very fun, chill series to watch. Yeah. Oh, the dog just sends him to the Shadow Realm. That's my only. That's the only thing I'm going to accept from that scene. Please don't hurt my older brother. Hey, dog. Cut it out. Zamazenta stares into your eyes. Yeah, that's right. I'ma fight you now, even though my Pokemon are still kinda dead. As expected of the champion, you took complete control of the situation. Plus, it looks like that Pokemon is waiting for you. Well, it's gonna have to wait. I need to heal. So nice of it just to wait. I thought he was gonna put you in a Genjutsu or something. No, I have the superior Dojutsu here. My Eye Jutsu is better than his Eye Jutsu. I have the champion Gyan. I was not prepared for that. Sorry. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Again, it's weird. They just killed all the music. I have the champion gone. Did we save? What? Yes, we saved. What am I doing? Hi, dog. Yeah. Give the dog the shield. It's weaker without it, but we'll give him the shield. It's fine. Zamazenta appeared. Really? I thought he was just there. But fine. Zamazenta has an intense look in its eye. Zamazenta stares into your eyes and understands your pain and lunges for hops for throat. Now he ran off. He's dealing with the other doggo. Okay, let's see. One more fire slash. Oh, and it's burnt. Shit. That might be a problem. No, you have to go in a Pokeball. God damn it. If I have to restart this because it dies because of burning, I'm gonna be... Oh, boy. Oh, please stay in the first Pokeball. I have 997. I should have just started throwing Pokeballs from turn 1. Stay. 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 Good doggo. Okay. No, fuck that Master Ball. That Master Ball is a thing that goes on a shelf. Nope, don't need that Master Ball. Don't need that Master Ball. That's why we bought 999 Pokeballs. I actually thought it would take more than one. At least 2. Whatever. Remember how annoying the catch rates were at the beginning of this game if you didn't know how it worked? This Pokemon slept for aeons while in the form of a statue. It was asleep for so long, people forgot that it ever existed. Oh, I wish I could sleep for that long. God damn. Sometimes it feels like I could. Shit. I don't know what to name you. I don't know what I named the other one. There's a station called Cock Fosters. I'm a child. Alrighty. We'll just go with Kingsbury. That's generic enough. Do it. I can always change it later. I'm not gonna put him in. Oh wait, I should probably put him in my party. I'm gonna need him probably. Yeah. Put him in my party. Wow, brilliant! Seems like you've been recognized by real royalty. Yep. Oh, right, you guys still here. Ah. Mm-hmm. What a sublime battle. We were so preoccupied with fussing over who the new king was. How terribly uncouth-like. No shit. Hey, you, spiky head. That's rude. Why should I go expecting those two to start learning some manners now? My younger brother and I will atone for our crimes. Please escort us to the appropriate place. Why, Piers isn't a fucking cop? If you really want to atone, what's with that posh, superior attitude? Ah, whatever. Phil, I think I understand why you became the champion. But please don't go calling me anymore. Seems like I'm only getting called out when you're in some sticky situation. It's because your hair is so spiky. It sticks to things. Professor Sonia. No, I'm not talking to you. Don't talk to her. I can't ask you to forgive me. Good, I'm not going to. But I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I was really hurt at first, but I've rallied. Thanks to you, I ended up learning quite a bit. Ah, that came off a bit more sarcastic than I thought it would. Well, please continue to do your best as a professor. I learned people are crap thanks to you. Killer. Righto, we stopped them from causing any harm. Yep. Still, I hope Zacian is okay. Not Hop, though, who went off after, you know, the crazed giant dog, but it's fine. Guys, it's my phone. Don't you love it when someone calls you and someone else has to tell you your phone's going off? Phil, your Rotom phone. Probably Hop, I reckon. Hello, Phil? I was just... Whoa, hey, calm down. Wow. I suppose you heard that. Yeah, I've got Zacian here with me. Are you okay? Zacian started going crazy, so things have been better, but I'm hanging in there. I could sure use your help, though. Get over here as quick as you can, would you? I'll be waiting for you in the heart of the slumbering weald. I must say, where the fuck are you? He sure sounds like he's got his hands full. Guess some things never change. The dog's going crazy, but I'm going to take time to call you. Even in its Pokeball, Zamazenta seems worried about its partner. We should go to the slumbering weald and see how Hop and Zacian are. They're fine. I'm sure they're fine. I could probably go off and do like 13,000 other things right now, and it would be fine. Hey dog, I need you in my team. Who don't I need in my team though? You. Yeah, that should be fine. I read that second option. Who are you? I'm sorry, I got hit in the head really hard by the giant dog. I don't know what's going on anymore. I now have amnesia. Of course, that would just give them more more reason to tell us everything 30 other times. Because we need that. Who are you? Mom, please heal my Pokemon. Thank you, Mommy. Professor Magnolia mentioned something unbelievable the other day. She said that Dynamaxing doesn't actually make the Pokemon itself grow bigger, but they're still able to physically interact with others, right? That must really hold an amazing amount of power. So what, it's just a giant, Genjutsu? It's just an illusion? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Actually, let's swap you out. You go there. Nope. Nope. If only they gave us the option every time we saw Hop to ask who he was. Just be like a really forgetful person. Sonia, want me to show you where the center of the woods? Yeah, sure. I don't want to run all the way there. Alright, let's get a move on. Well, that's actually decent. I don't have to run all the way out here. Oops. That's the only time I'm actually appreciative of them fast traveling me in here. The Pokemon don't get bigger, the world around them just gets smaller. The ship itself doesn't move, it just moves the universe around it. It's like Futurama. But there, everything's alright. Eat him! Eat him, dog. Grr. You don't have to lose control. You can manage this. I know you can. You're the true hero who protected the Galar region after all. Brr. Bark. I'm a dog. Oh, got everything under control. See, I knew you could do it. That was easy. Jesus Christ. Hop, you look afraid. He looks fine. You two made it. And yeah, well, I was just focused on trying to calm down Zacian, so rushing in and trying to call him a legendary hero head on was awful reckless. Bark. Here, it looks happy. No, I can't say that second one in full confidence. I'm sorry. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Though I can tell you, things were looking pretty dire here at first. I'm just gonna say, I weakened it for you. This is like opening a pickle jar. I just loosened the cap. Kinda reminds me of how Chuck Norris doesn't do push-ups, but instead just pushes the ground down. Yeah, exactly. Watch how the ball floats independent. Oh yeah, no, I remember this. Everyone gets to see it. Coon. What? Wait, really? You sure about this? What did Zacian say? Oh, now he can talk to the dog. Alright. That it thinks I'm worthy of it. That'll become my Pokemon. I'm pretty sure that's what it was anyway. He's actually just saying he's hungry. Wait, seriously? That's totally crazy. Is it really okay? Don't give wild animal treats. Alright, here I go then. Nope, I guess it's fine. Why are you throwing it? It's right there. It's a foot and a half in front. It's a foot and a half in front of him. Hop's other personality can talk to animals. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. I'm not going to press anything, but please look closely at the Pokeball. It is just stuck in midair and Hop is the only thing moving. This is a finished game. I paid $60 for this. Twice. Because I got both. I paid for this. I paid for this. And I'm gonna pay for the DLC probably too. I'm part of the problem. I know it. But I'm part of the problem. Oh, it's amazing. That Pokeball is also fucking-mungus. But alright, moving on. You two really are something. I still don't quite see anything like that in myself yet. But thanks to your help, I'm starting to. You were full of nothing but confidence at the beginning of... I mean, I guess you kept losing, so fine. Game design. Game design. Phil, I've got a favor to ask. Though I hate to look like I'm copying that posh jerk Bede, still, I want another battle against you. But you asked me when we started this side story, too. That didn't stop you then. Everything started right here. In the Slumbering Weald. Actually, it started further on, but sure. I mean, I guess it was in here. Well, you bounced back fast, didn't ya? Didn't ya? Hop, go away. Hello, Daxifer. Oh, everyone loves Hop. He's the best character, right? Why couldn't the side story be with Marnie? Marnie deserves the Marnie deserves the legendary more than you do, Hop. This will be a proper battle, Phil. You sure you're ready for me? What, every other time it wasn't? Now I'm insulted. I didn't read that, sorry. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Hop. Hooray. And it's a double again. You just got a legendary dog and you're not gonna... I mean, I get it, but... Let's do it, Phil. Don't hold anything back. Don't tell me what to fucking do. I will break you. Does that double not know anything else except fucking double edge or whatever? It's dead now, I don't care. No, the song isn't as good as the gym music. His smile irritates me. At least Top is more memorable than Barry. Maybe that's why they're building up. Maybe that's what they're building up to. The other DLC give Marnie and Bee their own legendaries. That would be okay. I wouldn't be angry with that. Ear itches really bad. My goal was always to surpass Lee, but he's not the champion anymore. I'm not sure what my goal is now. Yeah, his smile almost feels a little bit too, like, over-exaggerated with how much they've, like, curved up the edges of his mouth. With how I'm expecting, like, that model to work, I guess. Hop's entire life is a double-edged sword. It's kind of like his legendary Pokemon. We're not going to be able to outspeed it, are we? Oh, no, we did. Okay, cool. Oh, no, not a pincher, and I came prepared this time. Maybe a Berserker would dig. Also, wait, is the Phalanx, like, execute when it's a bunch of Pokemon, but it's really one singular one, or is it just a... It's actually a bunch of Pokemon. You and Sonia followed your path. I was the only one left behind and trying to catch up. I think that's what it said. The Pokedex entry says that it's a group of Pokemon and one of them is chosen as the leader, I'm pretty sure. But it's treated as, like, one entity or whatever. Damn it, didn't kill it. No, not Zing Zap. Fuck you. They're Pikmin. You know what Pokemon I can't? Stay on Dugtrio. Why is that? Dig, Trio, Trio, Trio. Dig, Trio, Trio. I don't know, I think Dugtrio is kind of cool. Or are you talking about muscular Dugtrio? Wait, what did he say? What did it say he was in it? A Cinderace? Yeah, probably to counter my Steel type. Because he learned about Steel typing earlier today. He did it! He's learning. But then I went around saving Pokemon alongside you and Piers, and I realized that I could help other people. Wow, these text boxes, I'm not pressing anything when he starts talking. They do not stay on the screen that long at all. I don't actually know how they expect people to read those. Like, without rushing it. Fine with Diglett. Something about Dugtrio bothers me though. Can't really quite put my finger on it, but yeah. Burn up. After using this move, the user will no longer be fire type. Maybe later. I still want Dugstruction. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Blast, you really got me with that one, but battling you sure is fun, but that has nothing to do with just like, okay, sure. I like how he waited, you know, so patiently for me to pick my Pokemon before he actually said anything. Uh-oh, not Heavy Slam. Okay, we should be able to brick break it. I don't know if that's gonna kill it or not. I'm gonna believe. Shit! No! Damn it. There's a Fakemon that was like 20 Diglets. Is it Fakemon or Fakemon, like Pokemon, when you say it? I never really knew how I was supposed to say it, so I just... Better yet, a floating sphere with Diglett sticking out of it. Oh yeah, like a Diglett ball! Like a popcorn ball made out of Diglett. Asshole! You butt munch. Let's see if we can hydro pump it to death. Nope. Oh, fucking goddamn it, Hammer Arm. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Wood Hammer. That's a different attack. Okay. First we had Slowpoke Tails, now we have Diglett Popcorn Balls. How totally barbaric. Come on, Hydro Pump, I believe in you. I don't know. Not good as a gym song. Just, you need to stop trying. Okay, dog versus doggo fight. That's the most anime looking Hydro Pump I've ever seen. Literally an energy blast. No, it shoots water out of its fingers. Oh, it's like the Spirit Gun from Yu Yu Hakusho, except that's the kind of strange feeling I'm having. You feel it too? Yeah, sure. I knew you must. It's kind of embarrassing, but I'm glad it's not just me. I should have said no. Right then, laugh or cry all you want. Oh, right. I didn't want to read that. It's fine. Dog versus dog fight! So unfortunately, because he has his sword, I don't think he has his fighting type attack. He should... Oh, right. Okay, this dog isn't very good. Sharpedo, Fin Soup, Milk Tank, and Stantler Steak. List of potential poke dishes go on. Well, and then they showed Jesse and James fantasizing about, you know, eating a Magikarp in the anime. Don't want my dog to die, but it's probably going to anyway. Balls. Seems to outspeed me too, doesn't it? Oh, we'll try again. Nope, it outspeeds me, that's fine. That episode was scary for me as a kid. I thought they were all gonna die on their boat. Yeah, no, me too. I think I had that, we had that one on VHS, so I watched it quite a few times, and every time I was just... It's because they would show, like, the outside of the ship. And I don't know, that and the thought of being, like, trapped under the sea like that kind of terrifies me. Even though I watched the speedrun for Subnautica the other day, and now I want to play Subnautica too. But it's like, oh, that kind of feeds into that fear. Don't die, don't die! Fuck! Those VHS box sets that had 3 episodes each. Yep! I had a few of those as a kid. Oh, neat. Damage yourself by recoil. Okay. Let's see if we can get a dig in. Come on, Berserker. Dig, dig, dig. Balls! No! I also had, I think, at least one of the Pokemon specials. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. I have the one Pokemon special. It was like the Christmas special where they're all like, you know, at a cabin in the winter. That was cute. I have one turn to get someone healed up. This is good. Not enough games have underwater settings. See, that's one thing I want to check out in Minecraft is like the new underwater temple or dungeon like things that they have. I was like, that's pretty interesting. That, and I saw in one of the videos like they have sunken treasure ships for treasure, and it's like, oh, that's pretty cool too. But yeah, I want to try out Subnautica because I mean I've seen other like videos covering it, and it's always looked interesting. But after seeing the speedrun, it's like I definitely want to try it out. Then they just had an update to the game. And I know when I first heard about it, it was still, I think, in early access. I should start backing up those tapes, early VHS tapes, trying to degrade. In my closet here, I actually have, like, the first... They're not in the boxes anymore, and I'm not sure which versions. Oh, cool, he killed himself. Thanks to you and Lee, I'll keep on getting stronger, I know it. You know, had you not used that move that you moved, that you did, you probably would have lasted one more turn, at least. But in my closet, I have like some. I have VHSs of the first 3 Star Wars movies and Phantom Menace, because we got Phantom Menace on VHS back in the day, because that was before we had a DVD player in the house. That's our greatest champion for you. You really are strong, Phil, but getting beat this time felt a bit different. I may have lost, but I feel great. You know what, Phil? I think I found a dream of my own. About goddamn time. I want to be someone who can help out Pokemon that are in trouble, wherever they are. I think I want to become a Pokemon professor. Does Hop actually turn into Professor Willow? And wouldn't that be more like a Pokemon Ranger? Mine have been stuck in a storage unit since 2004. I'm afraid they might be goners. Yeah, this feels more like a Pokemon Ranger than a Professor. I started thinking I might when we were going all around to all the stadiums to help the Pokemon that were running out of control. I know I don't know enough about Pokemon yet, and I've got no experience for this sort of thing, but I'm going to study and learn a whole lot. And someday I'll be the sort of professor that you, Phil, and you, Sonia, well, the sort you would be proud to know. I feel like there's too many yous in this whole sentence, and it's hurting my head. I'm going to take a different path than you and Lee are taking, Phil, but I'll still always think of you as my true rival. I still don't plan on losing to you. Yeah, okay, accept that. Not like I plan on losing to you either, even if our goals are different now. You've lost to me how many times in this game? Alright. We'll always be proper rivals, you and me. Sure. Aw, no fair. You two are so young and cute. I'm tearing up. Sonia, getting a bit weepy in your old age, huh? She's not that old. What? I'm still young and super energetic. Say, Hop, fancy becoming my assistant at the lab? What? Nani? I've got all the books and data on Pokemon you could ever want. Since you want to be a professor someday, I'll oversee your studies. Then I definitely want to. Only, you sure I can really be any help to you? Of course, mind you, it'll be a lot of work. Work's really been piling up since I lost my first assistant. All of, you know, a half an hour ago. Hello, Brazen. No problem. Wait, where's that wind coming from? Who knows? Everyone gets like a wind current in this game except me. It's no fair. But yeah, depending on the conditions, it might not be good for those tapes. It's really the kind of media that needs to be archived. Early CDs are degrading too. You should have all been like, sorry to keep you waiting, and then spammed a bunch of NGS quotes. Wait, so what you really mean is you're offering me the position to help yourself out? Ah, fine. I'll still do a bang-up job. That's what an assistant is, dipshit, but okay. You'll have my back too, right, Phil? Thank you for the lead card. Hooray. I totally wanted that. I thought you guys went to jail or whatever the fuck. Why are you... Oh, look, there's Leon. Okay, I lied. So he's not at the battle tower yet. He will be now, and he'll change his outfit. Hi, Leon. Where the fuck have you been? You couldn't have helped us out? Kept you waiting, huh? Well, well, well now. That certainly was a splendid battle and a refreshing back and forth. A what? Oh, I don't know. Well, well, well now. That really touched my heart. Huh? Sword and Shieldbert with Pierce? And even Lee? Why are you here? That. No need for the noisemakery, young lady. We have come to meet with the young Miss Phil. Hi. They didn't get the chance to properly apologize yet. And I'm here to keep an eye on them. Oh! Now you do something! Where's Gunther? Gunther. Oh yeah, that's the Rick quote. What the hell am I saying? Maybe I used the Vegeta quote by accident. Vegeta quotes are fine. They did technically descend from the original kings of Galar after all. Seems you lot have been up to all sorts of things while I was stuck in Rose Tower trying to take care of the mess the chairman left behind. Oh, that's what you were doing. Alright, sure. Likely story. You have no idea. Those two were forcing Pokemon to Dynamax all over the place. And for that, we are really, truly sorry. Look at our sorriness. We thought only of ourselves and brought harm to innocent Pokemon. We have truly caused a large amount of trouble. No shit. Miss Phil, you helped us even though we did those awful things. You are so worthy of the throne, you could say it's a Dynamax-size amount of worthiness. Okay, Hop, I beat you. I just got crowned queen, apparently. I already told you to. Zacian and Zamazenta are the real royalty. Yeah, and I have the dog. Incorrect. We have abdicated the title to her. There are no other rulers but Phil. I'm queen now. Neat. Now that I look closely, you absolutely do have the air of a celebrity. I don't, but okay. Well, fancy that. I think you've grown on them, Phil. Sure. Oh dear. Reluctantly, I'm afraid we too must away. Our tour to apologize to those we've troubled awaits. Well then, goodbye. Oh, don't go running off on your own. Hop! What? Just so you know, I saw your Pokemon battle against Champion Phil. You sure have gotten strong. I'm going to abandon you now in the woods. Goodbye. You were so good, I nearly sent out my Charizard without thinking, wanting to join in on the fun. It seems like you found your own path to walk in life, Hop. As your older brother, no, as your rival, you have my full support. Couldn't you guys just battle now? Just battle your brother, Hop. I don't care. I do? Yeah, okay, great. Oh, Leon gave you some pretty high praise. You look like the Meowth got your tongue, Hop. I like how I didn't say anything. He just posed and left. Aw, zip it, Sonia. I do not. Alright. Alright, I guess we should get going too. Right, then it's a race to see who gets back home first. You're gonna win because you're gonna move during the cutscene, so fuck you, Hop. Oh, I also moved during the cutscene. Well, fine. Hooray! We did it! The end! Yay! We have to go fight Marnie real quick, though. That's the one last thing I need to do. CDs theoretically can last centuries, but it depends on the quality of the manufacturing process. The most early of them are starting to degrade and will likely start to happen to other optical media as time goes on. Throw them in jail! There are no Pokejails. They don't have capital punishment either, and so it is custom to KO them forever. Oh, I have to press something. Okay, I was like, why is it not fading out? Oh no, my phone is ringing. Adventure across the Galar region to find many more Pokemon to battle and catch. The Battle Tower in Winden has opened too. It's filled with trainers stronger than those you've faced up until now. Challenge them if you dare. Yay, we did it! Oh, that's right. You can't fly to the fucking Pokemon Center because it's inside the town, which has like a roof or whatever the fuck on it, because whoever designed that's an idiot. A lot of old storage mediums are beginning to fail, but it's not surprising given their age. It also depends on when they were produced. An old floppy disk is much more likely to work than a more modern one, for example, due to the quality. Ah, floppy disks. God, I love a good old floppy disk. It's also interesting that Joy, or the nurse, calls you Champ now, too. Marty! Phil, you look a little more champion-like, huh? Only a little, though. Thanks. What are you gawking at? It's exactly what you think. I looked wicked as a gym leader, right? I want to show everyone that even if you can't Dynamax, you can still use other tactics and have a lot of fun. Come on, champ. How about an exhibition? What? Why does she make it sound like we already knew she was a gym leader? Well, anyway. Don't get the wrong idea. This ain't you using me for training. I'm using you for training. Got it? Fine. Wait, does she not get a costume change? Okay, whatever. I think I have one stupid thing that erase all my data if it was bumped the wrong way. Off topic, but did anyone have third-party GameCube memory cards growing up, like from Pelican or Mad Catz? I think I had a Pelican one. They're over there somewhere. And I think I had a Mad Catz PS2 one, if I remember correctly. Rip my Animal Crossing Town, Sonic Adventure 2 data, along with the Child Garden data, and the Symphonia file with 10 plus completed playthroughs. Damn! The only thing I ever lost on my one memory card, but I think it was like a Nintendo issued one, was my Chow Garden data corrupted at one point. No, I don't want Double Edge. I'm not hot. Fuck Double Edge. That's why I went to a virtual memory card with Homebrew on my Wii, saves me the pain of losing all my GC data. I don't know, I might have also had I'm pretty sure I had a third-party one. But it's been a while since I've messed with any of them. Kind of hoping to see Marnie in like a gym outfit or something. A little bummed right now. Actually, no, I don't want to switch. Oh, balls! Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Let's just doggo it to death. I don't have anything else for the Toxicroak right now. That's fine. Hi Marnie, I upgraded my party. Do you like my legendary Pokemon? Okay, I'm gonna do this on you. That should be fine. Let's see what happens. Actually, this type matchup is a terrible idea. Oh, never mind. It's fine. It's dead. I wonder if guy characters can wear Marnie's outfit once the DLC comes out. Well, that is a good question. Casual shout out to the Wii too for being a fantastic homebrew emulation machine. It'll emulate every old console, but it gets the job done. Scrafty. Oh no, I don't have electric doggo that has fucking. That's fine. Again, I never mess with homebrew stuff, but I've seen a few videos on it. But I, again, don't know a lot when it comes to that sort of thing. of battling Marnie now is we've already gone up against stronger, like, opponents, so this isn't even really a thing. Torment, god damn it. I only messed with the Wii once and it's the Moss Shadow and the Brawl. Still didn't get Shadow, he's just an assist trophy now. Yeah, I lost, but I'm gonna learn from your battle style and everything. Good job. As expected, you're a proper champion, ain't you, Phil? Okay, I'm gonna give you something important, so keep it safe, or I'll get mad. Got it? Sure. I respect you more than everyone else in this game. Except maybe Kabu. You and Kabu are on the same spot. Everyone else is below that. End of story. Oh, there's her gym outfit. How come they don't just switch her to that? You have a model of it. Did I miss fighting her in her gym outfit? She's appointed as the new gym leader of Spikemuth by her brother Piers. Piers caught Morpeko and gave it to her when she was 5. Oh, that's cute. She still finds herself at the mercy of Morpeko's mood swings even now. The local dialect of Spikemuth has a distinct kick to it, and many of Marnie's fans have started mimicking her. Marnie won't change her expression even when she gets angry, but once something sets her off, she stays angry for a long time. You can see Hop's new one, where he's just copying his brother's pose because he's unoriginal. This trainer ultimately was defeated in the final match of the Champion Cup semifinals. However, many gym leaders speak highly of his battle style, where he will let his Pokemon battle freely and really enjoy themselves. During the incident with Eternatus, he provided vital assistance in resolving the situation, proving beyond a doubt that he is a skilled trainer in his own right. It is expected that his battles with the new champion will be the stuff of legend. Okay, sure. Did we look at everyone? Oh, we haven't looked at Raihan's yet, have we? Or Piers's. Raihan started taking selfies so as to never forget the pain of his defeats, but more recently has been taking photos showing off his training routine, his fashion choices, and the like, causing some fans to leave harsh comments whenever he loses to Leon. It's true that Raihan is on the 10-0 losing streak against Leon, but no other Pokemon trainer has managed to KO as many of Leon's Pokemon as Raihan has. Raihan no doubt looks forward to taking a selfie after finally defeating Leon. Sucks to be him. Oh, look at his baby Piers. Look at the baby Piers. Here are some words from Piers when he first became the gym leader of Spikemuth. The name's Piers. It's too bad we can't Dynamax or Pokemon in Spikemuth, but you could say we have a more authentic style of Pokemon battles, and I plan on showing that off. And well, I have a younger sister, and she's got way more talent than me, but until she's old enough to become gym leader, I'll keep rocking with my crew and make sure Spikemuth stays lively. What's with this old enough thing? How old is fucking Alistair? Oh yeah, we didn't look at Alistair's card yet, either. Alistair without his mask. Well, I'll say he's like 7. This is a photo that happened to capture Alistair in his locker room. He can be seen clutching the mask that normally hides his face, no doubt confronting the fears and insecurity he feels within. Even though he has taken the role of gym leader at a very young age. Alright, yeah, okay. It is clear that off the pitch he is still very much a normal boy. However, one mystery remains. Nobody knows who took this photo. Some even claim it was the work of ghost-type Pokemon. Woo 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 woo. Homebrew on the Wii is really easy to set up. I use mine for general emulation of some Wii games. There are fan servers for Mario Kart Wii and lots of Brawl mods. But that would have made the best Snake explanation experience ever. Snake calls in just to hear the Sonic and Shadow have already magically hacked the signal and are calling each other fake with increasing frequency and volume. Alistair was spooked so badly by a ghost that he stopped aging physically. Let's see. Yeah, okay, we've looked at all of them. Oh, look at this baby Piers. Duh. Okay. Anyway. Well then. Well, that was anticlimactic to what I wanted to do. I thought that would be more interesting to see. But we more or less got everything. Really the only thing to do now besides raid battles in the wild area, at least until the DLC, mind you, is the battle tower. You can also do championship cups more or less. At the I think at Winden 2, but I haven't tried that yet in the other game. I've only gone through like the first level, I think, of the battle tower. Again, I don't normally go through battle towers. And it was just to unlock certain things once you hit like the next rank in it. Yeah, you can do champion tournaments in the battle tower, and then I guess there's the victory station, but I don't know what the victory station is. What am I going to replace Mondays with? Well, I know it'd be fun to kind of vote on it, but originally I was going to have Sonic Adventure 2 in this spot before Pokemon Sword and Shield came out, and I decided to do that instead. We actually do need to sit down and talk about it real quick, because next week this spot will be open, and Fridays I'm hoping to have the rest of Deadly Premonition done by Friday, so Fridays will also be open for a new game. So I was thinking of doing Sonic Adventure 2 on Monday starting next week, and then we'd have to find something else for Fridays once Deadly Premonition is done. Where is the piece of paper? So I had a list of games we were talking about recently that are kind of higher on the docket than everything else. I kind of need a break from other Pokemon. We still have the Nuzlocke after all, but like this game has just kind of burnt me out. So maybe, like we were talking about earlier, I wouldn't mind trying out Mystery Dungeon, so I might wait until the remake comes out to try out Mystery Dungeon. It's simple. Sonic Adventure 2 on Monday, Sonic Adventure 2 with randomizer on Friday. I've actually downloaded the randomizer on here. I do have the randomizer installed, so I can just pop that on whenever I want. We can go through the battle tower real quick so you can see at least the first rank, so we can see Leon's outfit. What do you guys want? Single or double battles? We can do either or. Because they're separate things. But I'm thinking Sonic Adventure 2 on Mondays, and then whatever other game we want to do on Friday. So we were talking about Celeste, Psychonauts, Shovel Knight was up there. We were talking about Doom. I'm not really sure which Doom we were talking about. But that one might get pushed aside for a bit. Let's see. New list. So, Celeste was up there. Psychonauts was mentioned a few times. Shovel Knight was also mentioned because they had a lot of... They just finished up all their DLC. And, I mean... we did get Hunt Down the Freeman. So that one should probably... It'd probably be better to tackle that one sooner than later. I don't know if we want to replace one glitchy, crashy mess of a PC game on Fridays with another one. Yes, Daxifer did pay money for that. They did get me Hunt Down the Freeman, so I do feel a little bit obligated to play Hunt Down the Freeman. At least it'll keep Fridays consistent. Yeah. Consistent with garbage. Actually, hold on. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if my team's not really made for Battle Tower stuff, but earlier on we should be okay. I want Doggo. Trying to think what Leon had, though. Of course, if we have Dig, we should be okay. Definitely love to see you play Psychonauts. Well, I say classic Doom since there's such a wide array of mods. Some really wacky or well designed. I wouldn't do mods right off the bat. If we play Doom, because I've never actually played it before, if we played classic Doom, it'd be vanilla classic Doom. I'm interested in Sonic Adventure 2, so I'm content with anything for Fridays. The thing with Hunt Down the Freeman is I want to say it won't take that long to get through. Because, fortunately, if I go in playing it, I'm not going in completely blind, so I know some of the hurdles that come with playing Hunt Down the Freeman. I'm just saying, if you guys want to just kind of, not get it out of the way, but watch me suffer, I guess is... I mean, that's what Wednesdays are for. Wednesdays are my suffering days. Please take the battle format. Right. We'll do double battles. Just to see how that goes. Actually, no, I don't feel comfortable in double battles. We're probably going to have moves that'll sweep both Pokemon. I don't want to deal with it. I'd recommend Smooth Doom even for a vanilla run. Adds more animation frames and, you know, smooths everything. I like animation frames. Animation frames. Oh, my friend. Let's do you. You and dog. Let's see how far we can get in this. I'm basically just doing this to show off Leon's kind of silly-ish costume that he gets when he's in charge of the battle tower. I think it's a little silly. Not that his original one isn't silly, but I can relax the best when I'm dressed up like a Pikachu. Fair enough. Oh, also Battle Tower music, by Toby Fox. Naruto vs. Pain had a lot of quality animation frames. Don't get me started! Don't get me started about that. I'm pretty sure it was this song. That was the Toby Fox song. It seems to be a little bit more dynamic than some of the other songs in this game, though. There's a lot of layers there if you listen, so that's nice. But if we get you started, that just means a longer stream for us to watch. Started on what? On Hunt Down the Freeman? Get me started on what? What are we gonna be started on? God damn it, don't use protect, you asshole. Oh, I'm ranting about animation quality. Hey, some of the animation frames in Naruto vs. Pain look the way they do, again for movement. Yeah, some of them look silly. Some of them over the top, but you have to understand the gravity of that battle. Yeah, this song got stuck in my head faster than any other, even the new gym song. See, it even has like this low point here. It just seems very Toby Fox-ish. Yeah, you guys know what I'm trying to say. Why am I trying to battle a fucking Quillfish? Whatever, it's fine. It has been quite a while since we had a good read about animation quality. Yeah, I understand why it looks the way it does, not actually hate on it. Just trying to... No, I get it. It's just... I hate it when people... Again, I watch the Sonic Mania adventure things, and they were pausing on every blur frame. It's like, those exist for a reason. Like, yeah, they're gonna look silly, but they're there for a reason. Leave them alone. It just makes me so mad. Oh, there goes my headphones. Oh, not good for the cable. Not good for the cable. Shit. The cable is already crappy. I'm so excited, I just flung my headphones off my head. Shit, we're poisoned. I haven't watched anything. Well, it's because all last week was watching GDQ, but it's like I haven't watched anything that really got me like riled up when it came to like animation quality. Not that I can think of. The only thing I can really complain about, really, that's animation based was just when I watched, you know, JoJo the other day, and I was just getting tired of the stupid censoring. Like, the censoring was so bad. Don't die, doggo. Don't die. I know it's hangry. It's very hangry. Shit. Ah. You're still on part 3, right? I need to watch part 3. So I've only seen what, Battle Tendency and Phantom Blood. I'm not good with the names, and because season 1 on Netflix is technically the first 2 parts, it's weird when I say season 1 because that means parts 1 and 2. Kono dia da. So desu. So desu ne. Doesn't make me stronger looking like a Pikachu. Yay, we got 2 battle points. Yeah. I don't know how many fights I have to win. I just want to see Leon in his silly outfit. It's not even that silly, but on him it looks silly because he has to wear a fucking baseball cap with it. It's like, if you're gonna wear that, wear a different goddamn hat. Or no hat. You don't need to wear a hat, says the person wearing a hat. So maybe I should not diss hats. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna take you on. I'm gonna hold nothing back. Okay, you do that. Mimi! I don't know why I'm calling my cat. My cat is actually deaf. So me yelling at her isn't going to do anything. Kiki! Hey! I'm hoping to see my hand. Come here! She's looking at me like she knows that I'm going to pick her up if she comes over here, so she's just not going to. Come here! I'm actually surprised she's not bothering me for food. I fed her before the stream, but I mean, it's been a while and she's a cat, so she likes to bother people for food. Oh, okay. She just wants to loaf in the middle of the floor. That's fine. Oh, this isn't bad. Good. I can't outspeed it, can I? Nope, and it has Draining Kiss. I haven't fed my cat since 10 minutes ago. Well, the thing with my cat is she's a little picky. She doesn't eat dry food. She's on a special, like, prescription diet because of the slight health issues she has. So it's like I gotta be a little more vigilant, I guess. Not vigilant. I feed her more often. I can't just leave, like, a bowl of dry food out. She doesn't eat dry food anyway. We've tried that. It doesn't work. Nope, she's just loafing on the floor. That's fine. Shield dust. I'll need a Vileplume? Okay, that's cool. It's only cool because I have a Senza Scorch out. Damn it! Ah, fucking focus sash bullshit. I really like this low trumpet bit. Oh, I know what it kind of makes me think of. It makes me think of... Have you guys seen The Croods? Now, that's a marching band. Or at least a drum line that did the opening for The Croods. I really like that part, and that's kind of what the trumpets make me think of. Yeah, I think it was a marching band in The Croods. But it's like, I always liked... I don't have anything to counter the Rapidash. It's Dynamax and just overwhelm it, I guess. I have a couple of fat cats, but I really wouldn't have them any other way. My cat, because I think of her health issues, she has trouble actually putting on weight. I've been trying for months, because a few months ago, I don't know if you guys remember, like some of the streams were canceled because she was going through a really bad point, and I didn't know if she was going to make it out of it, which is why she's now on the prescription diet. I think they thought she had like a kidney infection, kidney disease or whatever, and her kidneys are failing. She's doing better now, but I just have to make sure she stays hydrated and everything, because she got dehydrated and I had to get her put on IV. You can't see it in frame, but just off frame over here, there's actually an IV pole, and if you guys, I keep wondering, it's like, why doesn't anyone ask about it? It's because it's off screen. But I have to give her fluids twice a week via an IV, so she doesn't get all dehydrated and stuff. So yeah, she's an old kitty, and she does okay, but you know. I just wish I could get some weight put on her, because she's always looked thin, even when I got her quite a while ago. But even when I got her, she was an old cat. The shelter didn't actually know how old she was. It was like an approximation. And the vet's like, yeah, no, she's pretty old, and that's why she's like deaf. And I think she has like cataracts forming even. So now I kind of get worried of the day when she's gonna be like blind or whatever. I was quite sad when I found out she was deaf, because like I'm one of those people, you know, I have conversations with my cat. I live alone. I'm gonna talk to my cat. And it's like she can't even hear me technically. It means she doesn't jump though when there's a loud noise on the TV or whatever, because she can't hear it. Hey, come here. Come here. Come say hi. Hi. Come here. Everyone say hi to Miss Mimi. Mimi, wanna say hi? Wanna say hi to everyone? Say hi. Huh? Wanna say hi? Or you just want foods? Huh? Do you just want foods? Huh? Yeah, foods are yummy. Wanna sit here? You're not gonna. No, you don't wanna sit here? Okay. Oh, there you go. She just wants foods. One of my cats has always lost a lot of weight and had trouble putting on. My mother and I always thought she was gonna die, but then she put on a little more weight. I think she was fine, but then, yeah, I don't know. Cats are strange. Of course, this is my first time really having a cat, like, long term. We had a cat when we were little, my sister and I, but, you know, it was mainly my parents taking care of it. And, again, we had a dog before that. Well, I actually had a hedgehog before Mia. Unfortunately, my hedgehog got, like, a kidney bladder blockage infection itself, and it died fairly early, which was devastating. He was my baby boy. And before that, we had a beagle named Annie, and she was a thick girl. She was a very fat beagle. She really liked food. The one thing I don't like about the battle... Oh, did I click out of it? Or did I rank up? I don't remember. I feel like they kick you out of actually battling in the battle tower, and you have to like constantly go back into it all the time. I don't even remember what page it's on. I had it open to the page, and it somehow got shifted off of it. I don't know. One of my cats like part Maine Coon, so he's pretty big besides being fat. His frame holds it really well though. I really wish my cat would put on weight. Like whenever I go down to my cousin's in Texas, he has 2 cats. One of them, Cola, absolutely hates me. I'm sure I told the story before. But his other cat, Callie, who's my best friend, she protects me from Cola. Cola's the worst. I hate Cola. Cola is a demon cat. I hate Cola so much. Callie, she is also a big girl. She is an absolute unit of a cat. And whenever I pet her, I'm like, oh, you're so much bigger than my kitty cat. Like, what's wrong with my kitty cat? But I think it's just she's old and she doesn't hold weight very well. And I don't know. It makes me worry. I mean, I've talked to the vet about it. Cat shed all over me. The cat's been shedding a lot. I don't know if it's the weather change or what, but that's also concerning. I don't know. I mean, I've talked to my vet about it, and it's like we've switched her food and everything, and she's on her fluids, and that keeps her, you know, pretty on level. But I just also have to acknowledge the fact she's an old cat. When I adopted her, they're like, "Are you sure you want her? She's old." I'm like, I fell in love with her as soon as I saw her picture on the adoption center's website. It's like, no, I want her. Because I also figure it's like if no one else is gonna take, I mean, if I don't take her, no one else is going to. It's like she's been there for how long? I don't know how long she was there for, but it's like, you know, yeah, she's an older cat, but doesn't mean she doesn't want to be adopted or whatever. I don't know, I think she's happy. She gets foods. And can sleep wherever she wants. She has a whole spot dedicated to her on the couch. And whenever my family or anyone comes over, they're not really actually supposed to sit on that spot. And that's why my dad complains that I don't have enough chairs in my well, now I have new chairs. But my dad would complain that I didn't have enough chairs in my apartment. But my cat doesn't use, well, she's good with, she doesn't actually mind company. She's not bad with strangers, she just doesn't like children. Whenever she sees a child, she's like, I don't know how to deal with this tiny human. Never had a dog, but I think I'd like one in the future. I like the look of basset hounds and Catahoula leopard dogs is cool. She seems really sweet as well. Age shouldn't be an issue. I'd adopt an older cat too. Ah. I think she's a sweetie, but she's my precious old lady. So, you know, I'm biased. My sister, when I lived at home, she was depressed because my cat, she's not a lap cat. She doesn't jump up on things, so I don't have to worry, again, I don't have to worry about her getting on my keyboard. But that doesn't mean she also doesn't cuddle, really. She likes you being near. Like, she'll sleep on her spot on the couch and it's fine if I'm sleeping on the couch. Sometimes she'll sleep on my chest if, again, I'm flat on my back. One time she did actually sit in my lap, though. Which is surprising. But it's very rare for her to do that. But, you know, she shows her affection in other ways. She will rub up against you and stuff like that. But, you know. Whatever. She's my precious old lady. And I wouldn't have her any other way. I should switch away from this Gengar. Yeah, I always feel bad for, like, older pets. Like, I understand why people wouldn't want to adopt them because they know they're not gonna have them for that long. But, like, that's the thing, too. It's like, okay, well, that means they're gonna probably be here for the rest of that time that they have. And yeah, it's hard losing a pet. Because when my dog passed away, well, my hedgehog passed away first, and I said, oh, I'll be okay as long as my dog's around. And unfortunately, she passed away, like, the month after. So it's like, I know how that is. And, like, when Kitty was going through her things, I was not in a good spot. So it's like, yeah, it's hard. But, you know, it's probably hard for the older pet, too. You know, being in a shelter situation and not having their own space and all that. I know that's like a lot of projecting of things onto animals that may or may not be there, but still, you know, whatever. Nope, and she's back up on her spot on the couch. She's very spoiled. She has a pillow on the couch she likes to lay on, and she likes this one purple blanket I have, so the pillow's on the couch with the blanket draped over it. My sister doesn't like it very much because it's full of cat fur, but it's like, I have a cat, and that means there's gonna be cat fur. See, why is this taking so long to load? Sometimes this game just really seems to hang up during battles a bit, and I feel like it shouldn't be doing that. I wouldn't mind having another dog though, but it's like, I know I don't have the time, really. Well, it depends on the age, but it's like I don't really have the space for a dog. And it's like I can be out of town a lot if I have too many like conventions scheduled, that it wouldn't be fair to the pupper. My cat's usually okay if I'm gone for a weekend, as long as someone comes by to feed her. Oh god, imagine if Pokemon battles had a loading screen in between every attack. Think of, oh, not Sonic 06 loading screens. That should be a game we should play someday in the future, is Sonic 06. I haven't actually seen the full game because whenever I've watched Let's Plays of it, people just give up partway through. They'll just do, you know, Sonic story and then they won't do the others, or they'll do the others and they're like, fuck the last story or whatever. Like, they just don't want to deal with it. And I don't blame them. It's not good. Okay, we're at rank 3. How many battles have we done? Is it 4 or 5? I haven't been counting. I don't know where Lee is. In the... Oh no, all the stuff that came with this book. This book, it's a hardcover book. It came with this double-sided bookmark, because I'm gonna totally use that. Maybe I should. It came with some decals for your controller, which I never used, but I guess that's nice. Oh look! An advertisement for the Pokédex book, because it's not in here. It's a separate book. And then it also has this map of the Galar region that has type matchups on the back, because it does. But again, I'm a little bit disillusioned with this book, considering it's so incomplete in a way. Alright, where is this list? I had it open. I don't know how I lost the page. We're gonna use this bookmark. It gave me a bookmark. Well, that's kind of neat. Okay, not that far. Well, the needing the separate book of the Pokédex? No, it really isn't. Looking for the Pokédex? Not in here, but guess what? We have another book for it. Here's an ad for it. Please buy our other book. Thank you, Game Guide Company. I don't even know who published this one. Okay, here we are. Do I have to do 3? I'm not sure. I don't even know how many battles we've done, which doesn't help. Once you get to the Pokeball tier, because we're in the beginner tier right now, we also unlock the... Oh, you can do song selection for the Battle Tower. I mean, the Toby Fox song is fine, but does that mean I can just have gym battle music the whole time? Will it do the chanting thing, or is that only when I Dynamax? And you also get the judge function, which evaluates your Pokemon's stats. Again, I think it's nice that they've put in some, like, quality of life options and features that help you when it comes to, like, raising competitive teams, but I just don't use them, so. This Megalovanian option. DLC, please add it. Oh look, it's a Moira. Is she gonna be a bad Moira too? I'm a bad Moira. I'm not good at playing Moira apparently. I can't imagine that game manuals do too well with the internet these days, not that it excuses having a separate book just for the decks. Well again, it's like what we saw with just Leon's team matchup. It only showed the team based off one starter. It didn't have the other Pokemon that his team could have in it based off the other starters. And that's just a major oversight when it's like the last battle for the main story to not have. Like, I don't understand why that's a thing. And it's just a good thing that the internet is there and it's just so easy to actually look that stuff up. Or else you might have a problem. I mean, I like having physical books and that's why I got it. But it is annoying that it's not the full book, I suppose. Oh shit, I didn't bring our steel type along. I have to say, I never cared for the design of this Pokemon. I liked its pre-evolution, but the design after it evolved just wasn't for me. Shit. I think I almost like Slurpuff better. But I didn't care for Swirlix. When they introduced, like, the fairy type, it's like, I didn't care for it, not even just because it was pink, because I didn't care for, like, a lot of the designs. And the Pokemon that they turned into fairy, I didn't use anyway, so I was like, oh, okay. Jigglypuff and Clefairy and Mr. Mime. Cool. I mean, like, Sylveon was fine, but you got tired of seeing it after a while. I think I liked, like, the previous Eevee Evolution add-ons because they did, like, 2. So you could like one or the other, or none of them, or whatever. You didn't just see the same one. You at least saw, like, a mix of the 2. Instead of Sylveons everywhere. Maybe I should have turned off battle animations to go through this faster. Maybe the game would load a bit better if that was the case. God damn it. Shit. No! God, I hate Protect sometimes. I get why it exists, but I hate it. But yeah, so what do you guys want to do on Friday? Like I said, I'm kind of set with SAT on Monday, because like I said, that's what I wanted to do a while ago before I decided on Shield instead. But I still need to find something to... I mean, we can always talk about it on Friday as we finish up Deadly Premonition. But, she's only battling at 2% of her full power. Okay, try harder. Okay, it's getting too late for me now. It's been fun with all the scenes that didn't have off. Night, everyone. Oh, no problem. You have a good night, okay? Like I said, we can always discuss, our Friday replacement game. Oh, here he is. I found him. Here's Leon. I don't actually mind his outfit. I don't, actually. I think it's nice. Even though it kind of looks like Swordward and Shieldbert's outfits a little bit. I mean, he dresses up well, but why does he have to wear the snapback baseball cap with it? Like, why is this a thing? Phil, I've been waiting for you. Always knew you'd be able to win your way here. Now, how about you take on Challenger Leon with everything that you've got? The thing is when I got here on my other game, I wasn't sure what to expect. He's gonna have his Charizard with him. He always has Charizard, but he swaps out like the Pokemon he battles the other two out, and I didn't know what to expect of him. Yeah, I don't see why he's wearing a hat like that without. Yeah, like, it's unnecessary. Again, he'd be fine if he didn't have the hat. I don't know if he actually puts the hat on. I think he just holds it. He just holds it. Why are you just... Okay, I guess he's not wearing it. But why are you holding it? I don't understand. Like, just get rid of the hat. Is it the same hat that he... Is it the same hat that he was wearing in his champion outfit or something? It might be. But it's like, you don't need to keep it. People still know who you are. You don't need the hat to signify you're you. I think the hair is... God damn it. I think his Inteleon outspeeds like everything I have. Balls! Okay, we might not win this. This is fine. I can always come back and, like, unlock the thing later. Oh, that's a bad idea. Oh, this is not good. I just wanted to show off Leon's Battle Tower outfit. Balls. Okay, that's fine. I wasn't expecting this to go well. Like I said, the first time I came in here, I died like 3 times because I wasn't paying attention and I wasn't expecting the Pokemon he sent out to send them out. Cause see, I'm not used to even having an Inteleon. Normally he has a Rillaboom. God damn it, stop using Water Pledge. Okay, that's fine, whatever. But the nice thing is, even if you lose to him here, you just start back over with him anyway, so it's whatever. Anyway, that's pretty much it for now until the expansion pass comes out. There's not much else to do except battling through the battle tower and doing raid battles in the wild area. So I'm gonna end it here because it has been a while. And like I said, I didn't do as much work last night as I should have because I got distracted by fucking Overwatch. I need to not let that get to me as much as it does. But you know, it happens. Whatever. It's only 1:11 a.m. though. Make a wish? No, that's 11:11, I know. I gotta go do works though. Because unfortunately someone had to go and get bitchy at me on competitive Overwatch. Because competitive Overwatch is serious business. It's the seriousest of business. Anyway, we'll figure out what we want to do next Friday. On Friday, like I said. Oh, I keep saying like I said. The games that are kind of being, like I said, I don't want to keep saying this. The games being considered are Celeste, Psychonaut, Shovel Knight, and Hunt Down the Freeman. I'm leaning towards Hunt Down the Freeman to just because Daxifer was kind enough to get it for me. I think it'd be fun to suffer through. But we'll talk more on it Friday. I mean, as soon as we get through it, we'll just swap it out for a different game anyhow. So it's not a big deal. It's if you don't know what you're doing in it, I've heard it takes longer to go through, but if you know what you're doing, and it's not as long, but we will be watching the cutscenes because the cutscenes are the things that make me laugh. Because they're the cutscenes. Anyway, we'll figure it out on Friday. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I know it is another long stream. We might be doing a bit longer streams nowadays. I don't know. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. I hope you guys have a good night, and until Wednesday for more Pokemon Nuzlocke, I hope you have a good night, or whenever you tune in or watch a video or whatever. I hope you have a good one, and I'll see you then. Alrighty. Okie dokie then. Bye. My glasses are a mess. God damn it. Bye.